All right. Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome to Fallout 76 on a special Wednesday, middle of the day. Misty got an extra day off, so I've got some time to screw around live stream. Let me just send out a Twitter post here. We want to let people know that we're live. There we go. All right, and I honestly have no idea what to expect out of today's live stream. So we'll see if anybody even shows up to watch. I don't usually stream at this time of day, but got a little extra time. I've got some things I got to get done this evening, so I'm not going to stream tonight. And I thought, well, why not come on for a little bit today? I'm going to take care of some inventory stuff early on while we wait for some viewers to show up. And do I even have anything to turn in for scrip? That's my first stop. Just turn in some scrip. We got to make sure that got to make sure we keep that scrip topped up for those purveyor videos. Let's see here. What do we have? I don't have much, so we're going to probably do a little bit of legendary grinding too. That can go in the machine. That stuff I've saved for daily ops. I don't really use it for daily ops all that much anymore, but for now we'll hold on to it. So I don't have much here. So I think we might have to do a little legendary grinding. Marcus says, yo, what are you farming? Well, honestly, I haven't decided yet. We're going to go ahead and definitely do some legendary hunting. I've got to stock up some scrip, at least on this character. So we'll go ahead and do that first, I think. I'm going to go back to the main menu. We're going to jump through all the characters real quick. Dump scrip in the machine. Figure out who I need to work on. And we'll go from there. So I figure if I need some legendaries on my main, we'll drop some nukes. That should give us, we'll get at least one Scorched Beast Queen in. We'll have a little fun today. I haven't had a day where I just kind of play the game for the sake of playing it in quite some time. I've been making so many videos and focusing on that stuff that it's been neglected a bit. All right, can we fast travel without engaging with the snallygasters? Yes, we can. Handmade76 says, hello there, Mr. McRib. Just wanted to say thanks in advance for Pet Liberators, hopefully. Yes, indeed. I am very excited about that. We had the Reddit AMA with the dev team yesterday, and I asked about Pet Liberators, and Jeff Gardner said it will be added to the list. It's a great idea, so we'll see how serious that is. My guess is we still end up with dogs and cats first. But considering that we already have a pet liberator or a friendly liberator in the game, it's probably not going to be that much of an ordeal for them to do it. They'll really just have to program the pathing around your camp, which isn't necessarily easy, but at least they don't have to create an entirely new asset. All right, let's see here. What can I get rid of? That can go. That can go. That might get used for something. That can go. That can go. We got lots of crap here. Okay. Instigating lead pipe with swing speed. That's actually not bad. Instigating pickaxe. Okay, we'll hold on to that stuff for now. Don't want to throw it away if it might do something for me. That's a little heavy to keep around for no reason. Junkie's Fat Man with VATS hit chance. Maybe we'll have some fun with that at some point. That can go. Mind over matter. I hate to script the unique named weapons. Gizmo first says, yo, nice to see you out and about in the wasteland. Have fun. Nice to see you too. We're going to have a little fun today with an unexpected live stream. And Sipulus says, I love launching nukes. Launched about 2. In Fallout, I have launched 1. That is humorous. Humorous indeed. Okay, what can we get rid of here? Vampire's boxing glove. All right, I think that'll do it. That should be enough to top up our script for the day. And 50-50 shot, I go in here and realize I have 1,000 script on this character and I just wasted my time. Nope, not at all. Okay. All right, we're going to keep that. Okay, let's get rid of the low star stuff first. All right, now I've got 70 left, so we can get rid of the heavy stuff. We need 30. 15. Do I have any armor to get rid of? Okay, 15 more. So 3 1-star weapons. Let's see. What do we have? Or 5 1-star armors. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Oh, actually, I have 6. There we go. We'll keep the one-star unyieldings just in case they become useful in another build for a little bit. Okay, script is topped up on Old Man McRib. Gizmo says, what would you say to Beth upping the amount of daily script? I think it's about time myself. Yeah, I kind of do too. It would certainly make my life a little easier just to be able to go in and dump it at, just to go in, play, do a big farming run, and then dump all the script would be nice. But we'll have to keep wishing for that, I think. You know, it would be nice to do that, but, you know, $1 million in a helicopter would be nice as well, and pretty sure I don't always get what I want. Sipulus says, what's your worst legendary weapon bin? Mine was a bloodied hatchet. Well, officially, I think I have to say that mine was the quad 33 VATS hit chance Assaultron head that I got on one of my purveyor videos 2 weeks ago? Last week? Last week. I don't know. I get them so mixed up now. But that one I took out for a run right in the middle of the video, and it just didn't work. Didn't work at all. So, you know, Nocturnal is bad, but yeah. At least the weapons function. With the Quad Assaultron head, it didn't even function. All right, let's go turn in some more script. Gizmo says, well, they had a weekend where there was double, so maybe that was kind of a test. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it was a test. I think it's something that they're going to do more frequently. They're going to do double caps weekends and double script weekends and probably double treasury notes or gold bullion weekends. And they really want to use these things as ways to get people playing. And I get it, but at the same time, you know, for somebody like myself, my job, I don't ever have weekends off. So there's no, that does nothing for me. I would love just like a double XP Tuesday would be super awesome. All right, so we've got to get rid of some stuff here too. And let's see, what do we have? Medics, explosive 50 cal. Somebody will buy that. Nocturnal pool cue with 50% limb damage. That might be up there as a bad weapon. Catch up on the chat here a little bit. And I'm losing track here. Gizmo says worst was a nocturnal pipe. Could be. Steve H says, hey, Fisty. Hey, Steve H, how you doing? Gizmo has the same problem as me. Yep, just topped my pipe, yes. Nocturnal pool cue is definitely trash. But we want to get rid of heavy stuff first, so... Executioner's Handmade with VATS critical shots. That might end up getting a weapon spotlight at some point. Vampire's Tesla. Well, that's a decent one to have for some basic stuff. Mutant Slayer's Gauntlet with swing speed. What do I have here? Yeah, I'm going to keep that for now. I don't have a lot. This is my unarmed build. I don't have a lot of good stuff here. So anything with swing speed generally makes me happy. Nocturnal Gauntlet can go away. Zealot's Gauntlet can go away. Junkie's Rolling Pin can go away. Oh, that's pretty good. Somebody will buy that. Instigating Tenderizer. I can't believe nobody's grabbed that out of my vending machine for 100 caps yet. I really can't. It weighs 8 pounds, so that's with weight reduction perks. So somebody's going to have to grab that, or I'm going to have to scrip it one of these days. Executioner's Shotgun, that's decent. Golf Club, I don't think anybody really cares about that. Pitchfork, nobody's going to care about. All right, we'll trade in the low star stuff first. Let's see where we land. And I'm trying to keep up on the chat here. It's moving a little quicker than usual. I was surprised how busy we are here in the stream during the day. I usually stream it in the evening, later in the evening. So I wasn't sure if I'd see anybody here. But yeah, realistic skins in the Atomic Shop. That would be cool. Pool player with the pool cue. That would be cool too. Yep. Oh, Ted says, Fisty, have you had some fun with a 2-shot auto grenade launcher lately? I have not. That's definitely something I want to test out here. Once the new special loadouts come, I'm going to do an alternate loadout for explosives, and I'm definitely going to test some of that stuff out. Gizmo or Scipula says, I'll buy it, but I'm on Xbox. Well, I'm on PC today, so that's not going to work. Gizmo says, might be that Tenderizer is just 1 star and no one picked it up. Yeah, it's true. It is just 1 star, but it's still a Tenderizer, and it's an instigating Tenderizer, and it's only 100 caps. I'm surprised nobody's grabbed that. All right, let's see here. So I've got 750 on this character. What can we get rid of? We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. And Junkie's Rolling Pin, 40 scrip. Goodbye. And there we go. Now we're up to 900. And this is what people have often asked in my script videos. How do I manage to have so much? This is how. Between the stuff I pick up when I play, it just kind of sits. And then every now and again, I'll just do a little thing like this where I spend a little bit of time turning stuff in. And it adds up pretty quick. And I really only turn in script on 1 character a week. So it adds up very quickly. And that's not what I want. I want to scrap stuff. So yes, first task of the day is going to be just some script and inventory stuff. And then we'll go grind for some legendaries. I need legendaries on my main, so we will drop a couple of queens. All right, that is all done. Head back to the main menu. Jump onto Granny McRib here. That sounds a little bit salacious. Scipula says, I want to run around with my NCR suit and an anti-material rifle. Yeah, I would love that too. I really hope they introduce something like that, but more so, I really hope that they introduce some new boss level events where weapons like that become useful. Right now, getting more and more powerful weapons is cool, but what do we use them on? Ted says, no need to build for it, just chuck it on your PA heavy gunner and you're good to go. Yeah, I am, but that's my excuse. I'm going to hold off till then. Okay, so where are we at with this character here? Granny might have 1,000. She does have 1,000. So she's all full. And lastly, we've just got to go to the Mule, which I think is actually at 1,000. This is Fisto the Mule. I'm not even sure I have any extra items on him. I'm not very good at using my Mule. It takes time and effort to dump things in suitcases and transfer them between characters, and now that they gave us 1,200 stash space, I've found that I'm not coming anywhere close to using that, so my Mule has gone, he's had very light duty since then. There's nothing to put on the character. Scipula says, we need returning factions from New Vegas to travel to Appalachia in a long storyline like Base 76. I would love to see another big storyline. Wastelanders was fun, and Steel Dawn is fun, but it's not the same thing. What they have in... What they did in the original game, and as I've gone back... Okay, this guy's all topped up. As I've gone back and now started doing some lore videos, like... The storytelling was really, really good in the original game, and I understand where people were bored by it a little bit. I understand where people were a little frustrated by it, maybe got tired of it after a while, but it's definitely not, you know, the Wastelanders and the Steel Dawn stories, they just don't stack up. They really don't. The storyline was much more interesting in the original game. Okay, so now we've got everybody's topped up except for my main character. So we'll jump into adventure with him. Gizmo says, I doubt we'll see DLCs for stories since the Microsoft acquisition. I think they'll open it for modding and the community will tell the stories. I don't know about that. Storytelling is such a fundamental part of Fallout. I don't think they're going to just ignore that. They know they have to do stuff like that. In ESO, they do expansions and story expansions all the time. I think that my hope, at least, is with the Microsoft acquisition, they're going to have a little more money. And the key there is, I don't know that they need to expand the team all that much, but now perhaps, and my world is purple, but now perhaps that they have that and they're not in a mode where they have to just acquire every penny they can. Maybe they can focus on some other things. That would be good to see. Maybe I'm just being optimistic. All right, we've got Covert Operative. We've got everything I need here. All that stuff looks good. Let's go ahead and get on a public team. That looks good to me. Canuck Mike says, on the topic of mules, do you think with the punch card we'll need mules again to store the different gear for different builds? I think that's going to depend on the individual. I know the way I plan on using it is... Take like my rifle character here. If I look at my build on this character, I don't have to change any, like, I can still kind of have a lot of the same stuff and do a pistol build. So I can move some special points around, I can do some things differently, but the legendary perks I'll use will be similar, the mutations will be the same. A lot of the things will be the same, so it kind of makes sense to be able to switch between those two. I'd imagine I could do the same thing with like a shotgunner on my unarmed character. What you do for unarmed is a little different than what you do for like a two-handed melee. So I could change and have a two-handed melee on that character. So there's any number of things that I could do for it, but I don't know. I think the main reason I had a mule was really just to dump excess legendary stuff that I could keep, so I would always have plenty of it for turning in for scrip if I had weeks where I didn't have time to go in and really do it or hunt for stuff. But that hasn't really been a problem of late. And I saw a cargo bot. I'm going to go ahead and try and get another nuke card. There it is. Don't you go away. Gizmo says, isn't ESO a different branch? Yes, it is. That's ZeniMax Online Studios. It's a different branch, but where I reference that is just the fact that they've done ESO, they've done it successfully. While it may be a different branch, they can clearly tell that you can clearly tell that they are capable of doing that, and they understand where story is important. If you don't put story additions into this game, it's going to die. You can't just keep adding events and weapons and things like that. There are certainly players that are entertained by that for a while, but eventually you've got to have a little bit more substance. All right, where'd you go, Cargo Bot? I see you. I see you, and I want your key card. Get over here. Keep coming. There we go. You're going to land on the roof up there, aren't you? Someplace I can't get to. Nope, there it comes. Okay. Oh, we got ghouls. I hear ghouls. Just the one? Looks like just the one. Gizmo says, I agree completely. Hope you're right. Yeah, so do I. I feel like at this point, this year's roadmap almost feels like we want to finish up everything we started, and then we're going to get into other stuff. I think that's how it's going to work. Unless they've got another single-player Fallout game planned, which I guess is always a possibility, but from what all the signs point to here, this is the only Fallout entry we're going to have for probably the better part of a decade. So if that's the case, they've got to keep it going. They don't have a choice. And if they want to keep it going and thriving, they've got to have a mixture of things. You've got to have story. You've got to have characters. You've got to have multiplayer elements. You've got to have a little bit of everything to really make that sing. And now they're hopefully going to have the resources to do that. Okay, I heard the music play. What needs killing? You need killing. There we go. Gizmo says, I got to sign off in a sec, but I hope to team up with you for Nuclear Winter sometime. Absolutely. Send me a friend request, and eventually I will figure out how to find it, because that works so well all the time. But I will find it, and anytime you see me on, we'll feel free to jump in. Let's blow up a car, because it's fun to blow up cars. What's the point of surviving the apocalypse if you can't just run around and blow things up? Alright, we need some food. There we go. Okay, so. Ant says, catching up on the Outer Worlds, but can't miss the live stream. Awesome. The Outer World streams have been really, really fun. Going to be back at that next week on Monday and Tuesday evening. And my schedule now is actually changing. So I'm going to be off on Wednesdays now. And then, but I still should have time. I'll be working on Mondays, but not as long as I usually do. So we should still have time to do Monday and Tuesday night live streams, and then I'll cross the bridges and see where it goes, and maybe shuffle some video schedules around a little bit. Okay, we need legendaries. We need to top up scrip. So the first place I'm going to go is going to be West Tech. We're going to do a quick West Tech run, and then we'll drop a nuke, I think. Ted says, just wanted to say your Purveyor videos where you explain all the legendary effects and weapons are really informative. Keep it up. Looking forward to more. Videos for armor would also be interesting. Thank you. I do try to do that. I kind of contemplated how exactly to approach the script videos when I first started doing them. And there's a lot of people that kind of go out and just do, you know, you cash it in and it's like, it's good, it's bad, it's good, it's bad. You're in, you're out in 45 seconds. And I thought, well, that doesn't seem like a valuable use of my time. So I thought, I'm going to talk about stuff. And if people find it informative, great. If they find it super boring, then maybe I won't do it anymore. But people seem to like it. So the trick here seems to be send a friend request to myself, and then friend requests show up here. And I saw that one came through, but it doesn't seem to be showing up. Is it under recents? I don't see it under recents. I swear, the social menu is just the bane of my existence. All right, well, that's boring for everyone to watch. I'll figure that stuff out another time. Gizmo says, just sent you a request, so if you send me one, then we'll see each other later. Ah, there we go. Maybe I can just send you one. Let's try that. That didn't appear to do anything. Let's try again. Nothing. And this is one of the ongoing problems with this game. It just is. Well, we'll figure it out another time. At some point, I will friend request myself, and my recent ones will show up. Let's try doing me again. There you are. Okay, so it went through. It just didn't pop it. All right, well, there we go. Now we're friends. That's good. Okay, time to go into West Tech. We're going to kill some super mutants. And Mark says another YouTuber uses Elder Scrolls Launcher to get friend requests to show up. That wouldn't surprise me either. All right. And we can usually do a pretty quick run through West Tech with the Stealth Commando. There's a 1-star. Ooh, a 3-star. Nice. Executioner's Gatling Plasma. I'm supposed to be here to collect scrip. And it is scrip. Good. Alright. I mean, not good. It would have been awesome if it was a great weapon, but Executioners with that's critical shots on a heavy weapon? No, thank you. Right, head around to the back. Let's see what we've got out back here. 2 legendaries out front is a good, that's a good omen, usually. It's probably not an omen. It's all totally random. We're just doing a little pattern finding, but that's okay. Okay. Where's the dog? Gotta kill the dog because it's going to come out and bite my face off. I know you're here somewhere. I know you are. There you are. I see you. Now you're not going to bite my face off anymore. Those super mutant hounds, man, they're tough. And there's another one. Oh, all the way up there. There we go. All right, let's run inside. We'll clear out the indoors. And then I'll probably go launch a nuke. I haven't launched a nuke in a long time. I probably have encrypted keycards, too. Oh, somebody's already cleared it out. Well, that's no fun. Grr. Ugh. Already cleared it. Went in and cleared it. You didn't even clear out the outside. You missed the 2 legendaries outside. Alright, bots on parade. Now, I always make sure if AWOL armaments pops, I do that, because that's a guaranteed legendary. Okay, so we've got to go drop a nuke. I haven't done it in a while, so let's do it. We'll go to Site Alpha. Why not? Sipulus says, I'm hoping on 76 they're putting the free Easter eggs in. They are in. I've grabbed one today. I have them on Xbox already, but I wasn't playing on PC when they did that the first time, so grabbed one today. Hope I didn't miss the first one. I don't really care about the eggs, but I would like the bunny hat. That's kind of fun. Right, and there's usually a bear out here. There he is. I'm going to grab your acid. That's always useful. Sipulus says, what's everyone's favorite part of 76? Well, I'll tell you what mine is. It is the very depressing stories. I think the storytelling in this game is excellent. And let's make sure I've got a nuclear keycard. And they're not all in my stash. Okay, I've got 12 of them. I've got plenty. And I'll just have to jump on Nuke Encrypt when we get to the end and... Sipulus likes collecting legendaries and making a home in a wasteland. I do like camp building. Collecting legendaries can be fun. I like... The other thing I like as far as it being a multiplayer game is I don't really like collecting legendaries for myself. I like collecting them and selling them for cheap at my camp because I know that other people come to the camp and check it out and they find them and that's really cool for them and they have a good time. So I like that part of it. For myself personally, if the game never had legendaries in it in the first place, I honestly would have been just fine. Uh-oh. So it's been a minute since I've done this. Okay, so I need to find a blank key card. That was convenient. Keycard eraser. Canuck Mike says, wish we could build a multiplayer town, and in general, the community's been great. That is very true. The community's fantastic. I love that this is not one of those multiplayer games where everybody's just a raging dick. Like, you can go on, you can do what you want to do, you can have fun the way you want to have fun. If you don't want to get into PvP, you don't have to get into PvP. I've tried a few others, and it was just kind of very... It felt very, very intimidating just to get into the games. And as such, I never did. I also think the inventory management in this game, and maybe it's just because I'm familiar as a Fallout player, but it feels comfortable. It doesn't feel too cumbersome. There are certainly things that can be a bit tedious, but by and large, it's not that much of a burden. This is weird. It feels like I'm speeding up and slowing down randomly. Also, treasury notes. I want to get Stranglerheart Power Armor. Yeah, Stranglerheart Power Armor is pretty cool. And yeah, we need more vault raids. I agree. But I will also say that the vault raids that we had, I hated. I think, honestly, the daily ops system is probably better. I'd like to see some kind of a vault raid system again. But they just weren't fun. I did not enjoy them. And hopefully, as they expand on daily ops, that gets a little better. I do like the new stealth daily ops that's in the PTS right now. It's pretty good. Pat Stone says, greetings and salutations. Greetings and salutations to you, too. And we've got a lot of robots alive in here. How are you not dead yet? Okay. No time limit on vault raids would be great. I agree. That, I think, was the big thing, was just like... I understand the concept of it, but I think the way they implemented it in daily ops makes more sense. Alright. To glitch or not to glitch the nuke? I think I've just answered that question. This is easier on a controller. There we go. You didn't see that. You didn't see me do that. I don't know what you're talking about. Mark says, didn't see what? Exactly. Better take out these turrets, though. Come on. There we go. Okay. That is the one thing that I do condone. The one little exploit that I do condone. It's just a time saver at this point. Once you've launched a nuke a few times, like... There's not really any thrill in doing it again and again and again and again. So, I begrudge no one for speeding up that process a little bit. Alright, take out the turrets. And the Assaultron. A lot of zeros here. There we go. That's just too much hassle for changing perk cards, yeah. Okay, let's see. Any more turrets? There's one. Oh, we got another Assaultron. Alright, we should be pretty well clear. everyone here? Yes. Oh, go away. Anybody else? Oh, gutsy already? Okay. Alright, let's go initiate launch prep. Ted says, Fisty, what armor are you running? I am running unyielding Secret Service armor on this character. Yeah, this is weird. I'm definitely seeing some weird, like, almost rubber banding. I don't know if you guys are seeing that on the stream. I mean, I can live with it, but it's weird. It's like I'm walking with a gimp. It's survivable. It doesn't irritate me that much, but it's odd. So yes, my armor set here is all unyielding Secret Service with various other effects. It's not probably that great, in all honesty. It's unyielding, which is good, but it definitely doesn't have the second and third stars I'd really like. But the unyielding armor is really good, so that kind of makes up for it. I'd prefer if I had more pieces with AP refresh or weapon weight reduction. Alright, so far so good. And we've got more section section chiefs coming our way. And I hear something shooting. That's bad. I'm shooting my section chiefs. Okay, and it does seem that, as usual, sneak multipliers don't seem to work in here because the enemies are aggroed to the section chiefs. Mark says, only dupers have a full set of unyielding AP weight reduction Secret Service armor. It'll take a regular player 20,000 legendary modules to get it. Yeah, exactly. I am encouraged to see that there's going to be some more legendary crafting options coming. As much as, like, I don't mind the RNG so much, simply because, I think it's because I don't feel the need to have the perfect weapon. My main build is a stealth commando, and you can run a stealth commando with a non-legendary and be just fine. So any legendary weapon you get on a stealth commando is going to be pretty powerful. Alright, we've got 5 out of 5 of our section chiefs, and it's been probably months since I've launched a nuke, but I can see that it still works the same way. If you go in alone, you don't get a whole lot of enemies here. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and find Nuke Encryptid a while. Make sure we get these nuke codes. Progress bar is going, and I am in alpha. Okay. Pat Stone says, hit the like button, peeps. Yep, go ahead, hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button, too. and post something in the chat. And follow me on Twitter. And all the other stuff you're supposed to do. All right, we're going. Okay, Chris Beck says, just subbed. Awesome, thank you, Chris. And if you do subscribe, I don't have a notification that tells me if you do during the chat, so if you want me to know, feel free to let me know. We're almost done. See, this is the whole thing. This is why I condone fast forwarding your way through the silo, because it's not all that challenging when you're just doing it alone, if you're sneaky. And there's my missiles. There's my 4 missiles. Todd Howard always got to give me my missiles. And there's my reward. 4 missiles. F you too, Todd. F you too. That's what I think every time I get the missiles. All right, key card removed. Mike Gorg says, I hope that they add that communist skin for the handmaid back. And it flagged that as potentially offensive. Okay. Pat Stone says, usually miss your streams too late at night for this old timer. Yeah, well, this is one of the reasons I wanted to try and do it earlier, to see, like, okay, will people actually watch if I come on, like, mid-afternoon and people are watching, so that's good. Ted says, honestly, I'm fine with the RNG for the Wastelanders gear, just wish they would have it for everything. Yeah, you know, I wish I could craft my own fixer and my own Crusader pistol and all that stuff. They really need to address that, but it sounds like they're going to. Okay, so I need to punch in the code here. There we go. 1 nuke ready to drop. And I think we're going to do the queen. But that is the Fisher site we need. Chicken Tenders 22 looks like they're down there ready to go. I could drop it over here just to be difficult. There we go. I like to leave plenty of room here. I see a lot of times people will drop it and just barely leave this out. I always leave plenty of room there. You just got to cover that. You don't got to get a whole lot of it in there. I want plenty of room to run around outside of the nuke zone. There we go. Sipula says, anyone know a good, quick, legendary run? I will tell you that the route I take in my weapon videos is pretty solid. Not always, but, I mean, that run takes, you know, maybe 10 to 15 minutes once you get it down a little bit. And more often than not, you'll walk away with a few legendaries. So I go golf club to the deep. You could skip the behemoth because he's almost never legendary. Then a Fisher site because your Scorched Beast's about 50-50. And then Huntersville, if you tack on West Tech to that, then you're going to have pretty good odds of walking away from there with 3 to 5 legendaries from a route like that. Mark says, I don't mind the missiles now. I got a 2-shot Hellstorm. Yeah, I might like it more now once I get an explosive character going. I just think it's funny that at the end of the end game thing, your reward is 4 missiles. Are you kidding me right now? I don't need missiles. Give me some 5.56 ammo. Speaking of 5.56 ammo, how much do I have? All right, 4,000 rounds. That's fine. I can work with that. Oh, how you doing? Not doing so good anymore. Okay. Oh, we have clipboards here. We'll take those for screws. Thank you. All right. And I just want to see what I'm working with here. We've got the bloodied 33 vats. Bloodied 33 vats handmade. And I've got a vampire's fixer. And I have a junkie's explosive railway rifle. That's going to definitely get a weapon spotlight, but it takes a minute to get the addictions. Cousin Todd says, join this work conference call or watch Misty play Fallout 76. That's a tough one. Do both. Put me on mute and jump on the conference call. And Cousin Todd, now that you're here, thanks for the missiles. Nuke touchdown is soon. Let's go ahead and dump our junk. And I'm going to stick that. Stick some of these weapons in the stash. Might as well keep that weight down a little bit. And here comes the nuke. Awesome. Okay. We're going to roll with the bloodied for now. If I find that I have health issues, I might switch to the vampires. Don't go away. We just met. You don't have to run away that fast. You're making it obvious. You don't have to like me, but you could at least pretend. Cousin Todd says they just work. Especially at the end of a nuke silo run. Alright, we're getting quite the range drop off there, so I don't really see much reason to keep shooting at Queen from that far away. Oh, we're cryolating her mid-air. Don't cryolate her mid-air. Wait till she gets on the ground. Oh, we've got another one. We've got one of your children running around. Okay. I'll take out your baby. Alright, there we go. One Scorched Beast down. Looks like we got somebody who needs a little assistance over here. Can I get to him? There we go. Chicken Tender 22 needs to be revived. Alright, now is the time for the cryolator. She is going down quick. She is going down like a prom date. Alright, we're gonna get out of vats and make sure these hits count. Cousin Todd says you must have had a better prom than I did. Uh-oh. Health is getting low. We better kill you before you smack me. Oh, no. Alright, well, now we want somebody to revive us because we've got Revenant. Christian says they're not their babies. They're the males who want to make them with her. That could be the case. That could be the case. Alright, there we go. We got revived. That means we're going to be doing extra damage. And we got a little adrenaline pickup there. Everybody says my prom must have been better. Now, in fairness, my prom was 20 years ago, too, so... 20 years ago, we didn't have anything better to do. All right, let's see. Here we go. All right, she's almost toast. There we go. One queen down. Loot the body. Oh, better get out of here. That looks like a mutant hound that's ready to bite my face off. A bloodied bone club with power attack damage. Uh-oh, one of my teammates is under attack. Oh. We're gonna stash our... It's had nothing better to do. I guess we shouldn't leave this before it gets out of hand. Yeah, and we'll just gloss over the fact that the reward following that little comment was a bloodied bone club. It's only mildly inappropriate. And we got a Ghoul Slayer's left arm. We got some scrip. Very good. Okay. And I got a disease. And I'm looking at my preview window here in the stream, and it's black with a spinning thing. I'm guessing that everything's still going fine. But if you guys are seeing a problem, let me know. I'm not really sure what I can do about it. I think it's just the preview window. YouTube preview window does that sometimes. Got a disease cure. And do I have some food and water? We'll drink the boiled water, get a little bit of rads back. There we go. Okay. Cousin Todd says, froze for me briefly, but closing came back. Yeah, I think it's fine. If it was bad, I think we would have seen a big drop-off in the number of viewers, so... Everything on my end from the data stream looks good. And let's just see if there's any other good events on the map. No AWOL armaments yet. That's always a good one to do. Name for Fisty's next character, Dirty Man McFisty. I'll tell you what. One tasteless comment, and nobody lets you live it down. All right. Manhunt is on, so we might as well go do that. That's a free... nice free little XP dump there. If it'll let me fast travel, it won't because it's over. Fisty hit just works, Howard. All right. Let's go over to Watoga Station quick. We'll turn in some of the script we got. Fisty McPerv. Oh, come on now. The stream says not for children, all right? You misunderstand me. I approve, but this is YouTube and I don't want you to get in trouble. I'm not going to get in trouble. There was no swearing. It was one mildly suggestive comment. And honestly, if I get in trouble, I don't really care. I'm not going to get in trouble. I've heard much worse from many, many streamers. Okay, and you weigh 18 pounds and you're garbage, so you're going away. I did a weapon spotlight on a swing speed bone club, and nobody watched it, so we're not going to keep you around for any reason. We got some crappy armor, I think. There's some crappy armor. There's some crappy armor. All right, let's go turn this stuff in. Sipula says, I love that I'm playing Fallout and someone's screaming racial slurs using voice chat. Yeah, see? Believe me, there are horrible people in this world. I'm not one of them. We're just having a little fun. I've been saving that little joke up for a while here. Come on. Takes time and effort to get to that kind of tasteless humor and commentary. Alright, we'll sell some of this stuff off. And we still need, what was it, 40-something scrip? 44, okay. Ted says, might have missed it, but what are your thoughts about having vendors in shelters? I'm good with it. I think anybody who... I know the concern is that people will put them in there and it'll be frustrating because nobody's going to be able to find them and you have extra loading screens and all that stuff. But I think the one thing people are missing there is that you can now have multiple vending machines that all access the same stock. You can have one in your shelter and in your regular camp. So anybody who actually wants to sell stuff will put a vending machine in both places. That way the people who don't want to go through the loading screens won't have to, and the people who want to see the shelter can also get to the vending machine while they're in there. So a smart seller will use both. Okay, we want a recall circuit board. Thank you. even more loading screens. Heartless Toaster says, I didn't know that. Yes. I did experiment with that when we did the PTS live stream when it came out, and that is indeed true. You can put them in both, at least for now. Maybe they'll change that, but that's the whole point of it. That way you can have your vending machines set up, and then even when you swap camps, all your stuff stays. And the same principle applies in the shelter. So I think as long as people understand that, then it's not going to be a huge problem. And ultimately, if I don't want to go, if it's in your shelter, I'm not really that worried about it. It's just a loading screen. There are bigger problems I have in life than a loading screen. Now, if you make me sit through a loading screen to get to your vendor, and it's just a vendor in an empty shelter, then I'm going to be disappointed. Like, if you're going to make me go to your shelter, I want to see something cool. Cousin Todd says, my vending machines are now behind a few escape rooms you have to figure out. I love the hate mail. Yeah, that's, hey, as long as it's creative, I am totally cool with the trap camps. I often see people with really crappy trap camps where it's just like giant piles of punji boards, and that's just weak. That's just total weak sauce. There's no effort there. Yeah, but I've seen some where it makes you got to jump up platforms and do all kinds of stuff like that, and that's cool. Okay, so I am here. We're going to start Encryptid. Hopefully there's people on the server who will join in. Just see what other teams are here. All right. I am going to be a jerk and jump to that team because it's too high-level people. Now, this character is not made for taking pylons. This character is made for sneaky, sneaky damage. So hopefully someone else shows up who can take the pylons. Uh-oh. The canned coffee is gone. Hopefully we can actually do this. Yep, we did it. Okay. Cousin Todd says, nothing that'll hurt or kill you at mine, just puzzles to figure out. That's cool. I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't see anything wrong with the hurting or killing you, too. I mean, really, if you can't spot a trap camp and you get caught in it and lose your junk, I mean, they're usually pretty obvious. Maybe not every time, but they're usually pretty obvious. Local Crackhead here says, hello, Fisty. How you doing, Local Crackhead? All right, we're going to stand up here and go out of stealth so people can see that I'm here. And hopefully we get some attendees. If not, then it'll just be Fisty shooting robots for 10 minutes, which is still actually a decent legendary grind. You don't always get a ton of legendaries at this, but I'd say it's about a 50-50 shot that you end up with a pile of them from killing all the gutsies that show up. It's really, if you get a bunch of high-level players here, it's really easy to kill the imposter. And you're almost doing yourself a disservice not letting her live for at least a few minutes of gutsy murder. All right, we got some more people showing up here. We got 2 out here. 1 right between a pylon, hopefully, and in power armor 2. So that means hopefully you're going to take a pylon. Pat Stone says I'm addicted to fixer plans. Fixer plans are solid. I've got it on all of my Xbox characters, but I don't think I have it on all my PC characters yet. Christian says, I've been doing this event 5 times a week since December and have never got a fixer plan here. It does happen. Now, Christian, have you done the Lying Low quest? The actual quest line that leads up to this? Stimulus says, I snapped my shin in half. I hope that's not real, and if it is, I hope you have recovered and are not sitting at home watching my stream screaming in agony with a shattered shin. I would highly recommend that you seek treatment. Okay, and we got some people showing up. And we always want to give people a few minutes to show up in an event like this. The more you have, the easier it's going to be. Sipulus says, I fell out of a 3rd-story window yesterday and snapped it in half. Wow. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. That sounds very, very painful. And that would, I guess on the plus side, you get to sit and play video games for a while with a good and valid excuse. Christian says, yes, I've done it, but only with 1 character. The other 2 don't, so maybe that's the answer. I think that is the case. I think you have to have completed the quest to get the fixer plan, because I'm fairly certain you can't launch it yourself without completing it. Everyone I've ever talked to in-game who has been looking for it and has not completed it has never gotten one. Doesn't necessarily mean it's required, but I have a feeling it's required. Local Crackhead says, more time to watch Fisty. Well, I hope that that does not... I encourage all of you to watch me every chance you get, but please do not jump out of windows in the hopes of having an excuse to sit at home and watch Fisty. It's okay to go to work and tend to your daily lives instead. Although I would encourage you, much like Cousin Todd, to, you know, when you have work conference calls, just put me on mute. That's fine. Okay, we're down to 5 minutes. We got a bunch of high-level people here. I'm going to go ahead and start this thing. I think we're going to be okay. Now, power armor guy here. I hope he goes and grabs pylons. Because he's going to make noise and he's going to attract the imposter up here. And we got sneaky sheep squatch guy over here. And that's the whole point, is to sit up here in stealth while other people distract the sheep squatch. That way we can do damage from some safety. That guy's up here with a loud gun. He's going to blow our cover. Don't want to do that. Cousin Todd says, haven't been to work for over a year now. Almost missed the office. Yeah, I hear that. All right, and pylons are being activated. Keep an eye on where she's at. Haven't seen any legendary gutsies yet. There we go. Hold down that crit bar. AP is just not refreshing today, I guess. There we go. And we lost a pylon. Uh-oh. That's all right. We're doing just fine so far at the event. Uh-oh. We're in one of those fire traps. Gotta avoid the fire. And she's vulnerable again. I am nowhere near. Where's she at? Where's she at? There she is. I see you. Why is my AP room moving so slow? Unacceptable. Alright, now she's about to go down. Where is she? Earth? I don't know where she went. And there's the explosion. And the body's gonna go flying away. There it is. Lead pipe. And a White Wolf fedora. That, oh, it's a 3-star lead pipe, 40 scrip. We're getting on the way to maxing out scrip on this one. Pat Stone says, try to 2-shot Merv. Fat Man clears out the robots. Well, I bet it does. All right. Very good. Okay, now let's just take a quick look. We got a ... on the rewards. Did we get anything else? Nope. No fixer plan. Alright, now this is also a good place to pick up steel and lead. I really... Oh, there's a legendary. I really wish they had a loot all command for this event and for Radiation Rumble. You do the event and then you spend 10 minutes afterwards looting everything. You indefinitely missed something. Dan says, you should try this event on Xbox. Lag City, can hardly even move around it so bad. Yeah, it is. I've tried it many times on Xbox. Now, what we usually do, my little group and I, on Xbox, we usually run it repeatedly when there's a bunch of us on. And we just hop from one person's private world to another with 3 or 4 of us. And that works pretty well. It's when it's on the public server that it gets really bad. And that's a problem, because that's the normal game mode. But it is true if you're running it on a private world, it's not so bad. Alright, and I think I'm pretty bored with looting. Let's go find train station. Turn in some more scrip. Cousin Todd says, would the new Xbox make that better considering an upgrade? I would think so. It's definitely better on PC, and I'm sure that's because my graphics capability on PC is better. And I'm not playing on some super duper powerful PC. It's a laptop that, honestly, I'm going to have to upgrade soon if I want to play any of these new games that are coming out. But, so it's certainly not magical by any means. Okay, and 4. Alright, so I've got an odd number. So what I need is a 1-star piece of armor. Our scrip is at 666. Isn't that cool? Look how awesome in metal we are. Okay. There it is. Let's go sell you some crap. I hate that. There we go. Alright. Hi, Mr. Robot. Buy my crap. There we go. I did see a suggestion made on Reddit yesterday by somebody that the developers said they're going to have new Blue Ridge Caravan vendors that show up at the various settlements every now and again that have special gold bullion plans and stuff like that. And I saw somebody suggest that, you know, the Blue Ridge Caravan should probably take over the train station vendors. And I think that is an awesome suggestion, because at this point, why do we still have these robots there? It doesn't make any sense. Heartless Toaster says, I hear FPS and whatnot is much better. I've heard the same. Handmaid says it's rock solid on the new Xbox. Was playing on a 1X before with an external SSD, and the new one blows it away. That's awesome. I am looking forward to the day that I can finally buy one of the new Xboxes. I do not have the patience or wherewithal to sit there and jump through the hoops that are necessary to jump through to get one right now. I think the way they're handling the launch is really stupid. Just let me go to a website and give you my money. You can just ship me the thing when it's ready. It's cool. I get it. Understand it's not going to be tomorrow. Okay, now I want to go see the Blue Ridge Caravan here, because when I did my lore video on Lying Low, there used to be a terminal that you could access in one of these buildings, and it was blocked off at the time. And we've had a few updates since then, so I want to see if I can get to it now, or see if it's still boarded up. Still boarded up. So that means maybe they're working on something. Maybe they've just decided not to give you access to it anymore. But yeah, there was one in here. It mentioned Carver Timmerman and Shelley Van Lowe a little bit. So I would like to see what they're doing in there. I've tried to photo mode glitch my way in. It doesn't work. But I haven't been there for a minute, so I wasn't sure if they opened it up. And they didn't. Now this right here, this is my favorite character in Wastelanders. Ares. Ares is the best. Oh, I forgot. I turned my voice volume off because I was recording some background footage the other day.
Clean up this. Fix that. It never seems to end.
There we go.
This world resists the positive changes we try to bring to it. But ever so slowly, our efforts make a difference.
This guy's great. I love it when you're actually doing the quest with him in it. His lines are fantastic. Mind me asking what happened to you?
It was long ago, and not a memory that comes without effort to conjure.
All right, we're good.
See you around.
Handmade76 says, yes, the S is good for me as the 4K would be wasted on my TV. Yeah, that's, if you don't have a 4K, you probably don't need the X. At the same time, if you maybe think you're going to get a 4K TV at some point, then you might just end up buying two.
Now it's gonna be pouring down rain.
And Rudy Fernandez. Rudy Fernandez always has pepperoni rolls. We'll grab them. Give us a little extra carry weight. Don't need that. Don't need that.
We really need to clean up around here.
And do I have anything else I can dump while we're here? Yeah, I really don't need 23 rataways. Nope, don't want to lose those. Stimpack supers I can turn into diffusers. So we'll use those. Let's go ahead and eat a pepperoni roll.
This place has a lot of potential.
And let's jump over to camp quick.
Sunny makes it good.
I'm going to make some Stimpack diffusers for my vending machine.
I don't like the fog.
Heartless Toaster says, you keep stuff in your scrap box. Yes, I do keep stuff in my scrap box. That's what it's for. You say that as though that's a surprising thing. And I don't know what it is with rad toads, but they do seem to be immune to sneak damage. Either that or they just have exceptional armor. I hear another one. It's probably in my bunker. Nope. Okay, I heard one. Where'd you go? You're dead. It's probably under the mound here. This is weird. This is a weird spot where things just kind of sink in. Oh, now he's inside there. He's attacking my Sheep Squatch plushie. So yes, this is a camp that I didn't do a camp walkthrough on. Never really decided if I like it all that much. Plus, every time I visit it, there's rad toads to kill. So if I want to do a walkthrough, there's always going to be dead rad toads all over the place. All right, let's go ahead. Scrap some more stuff. Toaster says, someone was asking about if they keep the tent after they cancel Fallout first. I don't believe so. The scrap box, you do if you cancel it. You keep the scrap box, you can still access it if you cancel it, but you can't put anything new in it. Now, I have Fallout First active, so I'm okay, but I know there are a lot of people that'll just do like a month and then go out and grind for junk and stuff it full. Okay, I want to put on Super Duper. And then I want to put on Chemist. And we're going to craft up some diffusers. It's Over Fat Kid says, I think the tent should be included in the game price or at most a one-time purchase. Yeah, personally, I was not a fan of Fallout First when it first came out. I'm honestly still not a fan of it. But running the channel, it is kind of necessary because I only have so much time to play and record, and if I had to spend that time constantly grinding for materials when I occasionally need them, it would just be too cumbersome. Plus, the private worlds are helpful for that. But I thought personally that the scrap box should have just gone to everybody, or even simpler yet, just make all scrap items weigh 0. If you can do it for money and make it work, then you can do it for no money and make it work. And I also thought the survival tent probably should have gone to everyone, but I think if they'd given everybody the scrap box, that would have been enough. All right, we're going to make some diffusers. Private worlds, I don't have an issue with there being a cost associated with that. That's going to increase the server costs for Bethesda, so that I think that's fair. But the scrap box, it's like, yeah, you implemented that limitation just to encourage us to buy that. But I will say I'm hopeful that, you know, coincidentally, just as the Microsoft buy was about to go through, they did increase the stash space, so that's a good thing. All right, Stimpack diffusers. I'm going to increase the price of those a little bit. People buy those to use for the challenge, for the tadpole challenge. And I don't know if I have any serum recipes on this character. I must not. I'd see them if I did. I don't think I have any of them on PC. Xbox, I've got a bunch of them on, a bunch of serum recipes on my main character, but that's because early on in the game you could get them as a drop from the Scorched Beast Queen. And of course everybody and their brother duped them, so you could buy them from pretty much everybody. But not so much anymore. Purified water. Okay, so we did what we need to do there. Let's get Gunsmith back on. Bloody mess. And did we max out our script for the day? That's right. We need one more 1-star armor. Cooper Hazel says, what's a good way to get fusion cores? Well, there's a few ways you can do it. The easiest way is probably to take over a power plant workshop. And the other one is to make sure you're using perks that will enhance your ability to use fusion cores, reduce your fusion core usage. But the power plants are the easiest way to do it. If you have Fallout First and you can do it on a private world, that's ideal. The handful of people that do actually hunt people down in the game and try to kill them and take their junk, They do know very, very well that power plant workshops are often frequented by lower level or newer power armor players that keep a lot of junk on them. So definitely make sure you stash your junk before you take the workshop. So this is a spot I always like to hit because sometimes you get a sheep squatch here. We need one more 1-star armor. Are you all dead? Nope. So let's do a little sheep squatch hunting. Okay, where else can we go? Monorail. No, I don't need to do that. Monorail elevator. There's a little crater up from there that sometimes you get one. So you'll all see my sheep squatch hunting places. I am a big fan of the sheep squatch. I love the sheep squatch. I love that it's part of the game. One of the cooler enemy additions they made. This is a spot where you sometimes get one. But it doesn't look like we have one today. Doesn't look like we have any enemy spawning here today. Ah, an Assaultron. Well, you can go away. And what faction is down there that I just saved? Oh, they're friendly, whoever they are. Raiders, okay. Let's go ahead and talk to one of them.
Never believe it when someone says it's a quick job. Only quick jobs are when you kill first and ask questions later.
I hate it when
things will blow your head off without
messy.
thinking twice. About to
It'll be a
happen
while
too before you
I
learn
get
to hang.
that image out of my head.
Thanks for that.
Alright, so unfortunately we didn't get... I forgot, I have max Raider reputation on this character, so not going to get the reputation from that. Heartless Toaster says use Contractor to reduce generator cost and take 2 plants. Absolutely. And if you're on a private world, heck, take all 3. Local Crackhead says with scrap boxes, can you put infinite scrap in or does it have a carry weight like stash boxes? It is infinite scrap. So that is what makes the scrap box worthwhile, although I will admit that I have seriously contemplated killing my Fallout first because I don't keep that much scrap. And now that we've got 1,200 pounds of stash space, like, do I really need... Because I play on Xbox and PC, so do I really need to keep paying for that? For both things? Like, is that really necessary? But I do the annual membership, so it's not like I need to make a decision immediately. Okay, now the next place we're going to go is off of Huntersville. It's over. Fat Kid says, has anyone else noticed that perks like Pack Rat and Traveling Pharmacy rank 2 and 3 don't reduce weight any more than the first rank? I have not noticed that. What I would ask there is, do you have any weight reductions on your backpack or your armor pieces that might be diminishing returns there? That can happen. It was pretty funny the other night. I was on Xbox and a friend of mine was kind of freaking out about weight reduction stuff. She's going through different armor pieces and does not understand why, you know, her weight isn't dropping dramatically because she has all these food reduction perks. And she's going on and on through it and through it. Finally, I just asked her, I said, well, how much food are you carrying? She looks at her inner Pip-Boy and finds out that she's got like 2 bottles of water and a glowing meat steak. And that's it. It's like 3 pounds of food. So that can explain it too. You never know. We all have our moments. And lots of comments about prime ammo. Prime ammo can be very good. it can also be very expensive, and we've got a legendary super mutant. Okay. See, now this, I think, is the best solution. Right here, it's a glitch. This is not intended, but I think this is the best solution for legendary enemies. I killed him. He's dead. He's still doing the legendary glow thing. Just make them glow permanently, even when they're dead, and then we don't lose them in the grass. Okay, I think the noise I'm hearing here means we have a sentry bot. Oh no, we've got cargo bots again, and oh, there is a sentry bot. So this is a random spawn point. Sometimes you get a sentry bot, which can be legendary. Other times you get lucky and you get a sheep squatch. That's what I've been looking for here. Sometimes you get fusion cores off of those guys. It used to be guaranteed drop, but not anymore. Take you out. See if we can get the cargo bot and get another nuke card, because you can never have too many. I saw you. Where'd you go? Doesn't help that all the bits and pieces of the cargo bots just hang in the air. Another legendary super mutant. I don't know. I might need to do a run through Huntersville here. Bloodied combat rifle. Ooh, look at that. A bloodied combat rifle with faster fire rate and 25% less VATS AP cost. That's not a bad random drop. Can definitely do worse than that. It's not as good as a fixer, but... Alright, you're too far away, and I've got a bunch of nuke cards. I don't care. I'd launch like 2 nukes a year at this point. Okay, and it's always worth looking here. What do we have? Scorched. And still in caution, so maybe there's one more? Nope. Everybody's clear? I think it's that cargo bot still floating around. Alright, would you get over here so I can just shoot you out of the sky? Thank you. I want your nuke card, but I don't want it that bad. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Pat says there's a random spawn location near the House of Dane that sometimes has one. Yep, that is next on my list. Alright, come on. Stop hiding, just die. Thank you. Excuse me. Okay.
Unauthorized access of secure.
All right, I'll take that. And did I get my 1-star armor yet? I did not. I've actually gotten... I got a 2-star pitchfork, and I got that really good bloodied combat rifle. So... we still need 1 piece of garbage armor to max out our scrip. And the next stop is going to be right over here. So what I usually do is actually start at the Fisher site, because you can get a Scorched Beast there too. John W. says, I just woke up, got laid off months ago, kind of depressed. Yeah, I feel you there. I didn't get laid off, but last year, around this time, we were all sent home, and Had about 3 months where my job was closed. And that's when I decided to start the YouTube channel, because after a couple of months of that, I was just bored out of my skull. I didn't know what day it was. I didn't know what time it was. And I needed something to do. So I do feel for you, and I wish you all the best. Definitely try to keep yourself busy. It's tough. All right, we got a legendary Scorched Beast. It's 1 star. Is it armor? Nope. Mole Miner Gauntlet. Needed armor. But while we're here, the other reason I come here is because we can grab pumpkins and take them over to the pumpkin house. Okay, that was... okay. That was mildly scary. I was definitely being a little sloppy there. Cooper Hazel says, did you try West Tech? Yes, we ran West Tech earlier. At least we ran the outside of West Tech earlier. Got a couple out there. And this is kind of the problem with legendary grinding, is you're trying to fill up your scrip, but you're now at the point where the only thing that will fill up your scrip is 1 piece of 1-star armor. And now I'm getting good stuff. So that's not a bad thing. It's not like I won't need scrip another day too, but... All right, so we're going to head over here, grab some pumpkins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. You only need 10, but I try to grab a few extra just in case the game decides not to register one or register one of my clicks there. Artless Toaster says, should be able to turn in a 1-star weapon and only give 3. Yeah. If you're at 1,000, like if you're coming up on 1,000, then you're okay. You know, then you can turn in whatever you want and you'll just max out at 1,000. Oh, Liberators. Hello, future pet. They made my day yesterday. We had the Reddit AMA, and I asked about pet liberators, and Jeff Gardner said, ooh, that's a great idea. It's going on the to-do list now. So hopefully that means pet liberators will come when pets come, or at least shortly thereafter. So now I'm going to go turn in some pumpkins because this gives you scrip as well.
Yes, I remember.
I don't go out of my way
Kindly fetch me
to do the dailies for scrip, but
you there.
this one, you're coming here anyway. You don't really have to do a whole lot.
As usual.
You just go by, pick up some pumpkins, drop them back off, and it lets you start earlier on the road. And there's 2 spawn points here. One of them is not usually a big enemy, but you can get interesting spawns here. So there's a responder Eyebot, which is not really an interesting spawn, but I've had the sentry bot that follows you around. I've had the guy that repaired an Eyebot and turned it into like an iPod. So there's some cool stuff you can find here. It's over. Fat Kid says, what's the point of max scrip and caps? You mean the way they limit it? I assume that it's just to keep us coming back every day. And we should have, yeah, there's a cave up here with a Deathclaw in it. Might as well go kill the Deathclaw. Sometimes the Deathclaw shows up as legendary. There's usually some stuff out here, but doesn't seem to be today. Oh, no, we've got a wolf. Looks like just the one. Okay, somebody else was just here, so Deathclaw might already be handled. And I've got a grenade. Rather than run up through there, we'll throw a grenade, see if that wakes him up. No Deathclaw today. Somebody's already come through. Okay. And up here is that random spawn point. Sometimes you get a sheep squatch here. Raider Hunter. We'll take you down. Alright, something big is shaking around. That could be a squatch. Nope, it's a Deathclaw. Uh-oh. There we go. They're not hard to kill, but they do hit hard. Okay, so no Deathclaw there, or no sheep squatch there. Let's try... I've got a couple other spots. Let's try... there's a spot down this way. Right about here. Heartless Toaster says they said dogs only first. Yeah, that's what he said, is dogs, then cats, then they're going to expand to other things. And then he got to my question, and I got very excited. So, you know, I'm just going to have to be one of those people that tweets at him every day, like, where's my pet liberator? You promised. Make him feel terrible until I get one. Nah, I won't do that. I'm not a crazy person. Not going to be like those people that tweet at Pete Hines every day wondering what the release date on Starfield is. Like, I know you're half joking, but really it's not cool. Okay. So we go to the road. Make our way up the road. We've got some human NPCs over here. Christian says, I think having a Liberator pet after killing all those communists in your Spotlight videos is a little bit ironic. Yeah, probably. That's fair. I accept that. And we've got some Brotherhood of Steel people getting naked and dressed in the middle of the street.
Keep fighting out there.
Okay. So, instead of a sheep squatch, I get you?
Fort Atlas is in good hands. Night Shine's trained.
Yeah, no. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, you got lots of... They actually have good stuff on them. Decent stuff on them. If you need armor and such. I don't really need any of those things, so I'm just going to grab their ammo, but... Alright, sorry. Sorry, Brotherhood of Steel Initiates, but, you know, you took my sheep squatch spawn away, and that just isn't cool. Just not cool at all. Okay, now, the other place is leading into Welch. And to get there, I think we want to go here, and then follow the road in. Pat Stone says a Liberator would be more of a toy than a pet, I think. That's possible. This is possible. I mean, what I really want, if I'm being truly honest, is what I really want is a Liberator that will perch on my shoulder like a parrot would for a pirate. And when I walk around the wasteland, it'll scream communist propaganda at my enemies. I think that would be fantastic, but it's probably a bridge farther than we can cross. But they will get bonus points if you can put them in workshops and they scream about seizing the means of production, throwing themselves upon the gears and whatnot. Battlebot is a pretty easy event, so why not do that while we're here? Thought about doing an event spotlight on this just because it's so quick. Need to retrieve the bunker key cards. Where are the... Usually you have the robots in here. Maybe they actually made the event different. They did. They made them spawn farther away. Interesting. Okay. Now this event is easier if you have 2 people and you're communicating because you can have 1 person with each keycard. But it's absolutely doable with 1. But yeah, I love these little events like this because, especially during the season when you need to complete events, knowing what to do here is cool. It's like Manhunt, where it's really quick and easy. There we go. Done. And there's some decent loot in here. Lots of duct tape. Fuses. Yeah, the event takes all of 30 seconds to do. Now, sometimes if you have a little bit of server lag, it can be frustrating. Because you go and hit those things and it doesn't really count, but it works for me. John W. says, I keep trying for there's a spawn point just north of the fort where the Civil War enactment happens. Yeah, you can get that. There's another point, too, on the way up to Point Pleasant where you can find that body. Okay, so we want to head into town, but first we'll check here, see if there's anybody alive. Bully. Okay, so we missed a random scene here. So, bullies, maybe they would have come out and attacked me, but maybe something else killed them. Or maybe the person they were bullying killed them, but that looks like a pretty painful way to go right there. If you're a bully, I guess you got what you deserved. Alright, we'll keep making our way down the road here. Oxy76 says, hello, father. I'm not your father. I promise. Okay, we've got raiders going this way. I mean, it's cool that, you know, you want to say that, but it is borderline a little weird. You know, unless, like, there's somebody out there I don't know about. But I don't think that's the case. I mean, I crack my share of jokes, but I'm not that kind of guy. What's that noise? Hopefully it's a sheep squatch. Something's out here. I think it's Scorched.
Scorched so the ferals don't get you.
Settlers. Nothing interesting here. But this is definitely a potential spawn point. Oh, maybe it's the raiders and the settlers fighting. So I got nothing I can VATS here. Yeah, raiders and settlers fighting. Oh, well, what can we do? Christian says, Oxy, good to see you. Enjoyed your video the other day. I didn't know you were a creator, Oxy. Very cool. I'll have to check it out. All right, let's see here. Where else can we go? There's one other spot. There's a couple other spots, but there's another one roughly here. Let's go to it and see. I haven't been to this one in a while. Sometimes there's one here. All right, and John W. says, you have potential to be a huge YouTuber. Awesome, thank you. If it happens, great. If not, that's all right too. As long as I'm having fun. That's what it's all about. Hello, Raider Thief. Goodbye, Raider Thief. Really? You just don't even shoot back? Okay, there's an angler in there. I'd rather not disturb if I don't have to. Oh, you're getting disturbed. And you should have been on the head. But I'll deal with it, and I'll take your adhesive. Oh, yeah, they have adhesive. I'm going to shoot them both. Really? Come on now. Adhesive is something I'm forever running out of. Okay, so running up this way, there's like a shack way out here. That's a random encounter spot, and sometimes it's just simple stuff, but sheep squatch can show up here. It's not as common to see the sheep squatch anymore. Oh, we've got Mothman cultists here. The random sheep squatches aren't as common anymore since the NPCs came into the game, because now they are also on the list of random things. All right, there is the fence. And it looks like we've got friendlies up here. More Brotherhood initiates. Sorry, Brotherhood initiates. I don't like you. Bunch of fascists. Super mutants. So chances are it was the encounter was gonna be super mutants and Brotherhood initiates, which I guess would have been kind of fun, but it looks like we still got some over there. There's a Brotherhood hopeful getting killed by super mutants. And this one's not mad at me. Let's talk and see if she gives me some kind of reputation. Greetings, civilian.
You should get that mutation treated, civilian, before it becomes
a
real
real
problem.
Is that what you think? I've been around here way longer than you. You know who I am? I'm kind of a big deal. You're not. You don't even have a head. Talk to me like that. Come on. This is a cool little shack up here. Oxy76 with 10 bucks in the chat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. He says, hello, Father. All right, let's see. We still need one piece of 1-star armor. All right, let's see here. What are people selling? This guy's selling 2 pieces of 1-star armor. Maybe we can just go buy it and be done with it. Oxy says, I've killed Earl Williams with only the paddle ball. Well, that is pretty impressive because the paddle ball is not a very good weapon. So if you've managed to do that, then you have completed feats of superhuman strength. That is fantastic. All right, let's see here. What do you got for sale? Okay. 500 caps for 1-star assassin's armor? Are you nuts? We've got some handmaids. We got a bloodied handmaid for 3,500. Well, that's not bad, but it's bashing damage. Bloodied combat rifle, bloodied pistol, executioner's handmaid, furious shish kebab. She's got. So let me get this straight: 500 caps for 1-star assassin's wood right leg, and 250 for a 3-star mutant's wood right leg. Come on now. I just need to turn it in for scrip. Vampire's LMG with VATS hit chance. Not on a heavy gun. Not for me. Now, maybe for somebody it could be cool. Cousin Todd says, yay, bashing damage. And Oxy says, I never catch you live. Glad I could donate. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. But even more, I appreciate that everybody's here. That's what it's all about. Okay, so we've got some plans. So yeah, 500 caps for 1-star armor. No, thank you.
Listen
Bobblehead small guns. I'll grab that. That I can do. And some 45 ammo for 1 cap apiece. Yeah, we'll grab that. I don't like farming it. Okay, so we got something useful here. And these are water generators, I bet. Yep. And I could actually use a little bit of purified water, so we'll check these. Alright, that's good. Of late it seems, David says, of late it seems many vendors have outrageous prices for items. Yeah, I mean, you see that from time to time. Sometimes people just don't get it. Or they just don't really know, and thank you for the free lead. And can we put down a tent? There we go. Yeah, if you're going to have a lead thingy, and you're not going to lock it up, I'm going to help myself to some lead. Every single time. Let's cook up some food. I'm sure I've picked up something. Oh yeah, lots of food. I am definitely looking forward to the mass crafting when that comes out. I'm sure my spacebar will appreciate it. Okay, so we still need 1 piece of 1-star armor. I guess I could go to One Violent Night. Maybe we'll get something there. Cousin Todd says, meanwhile, I have 23-star weapons for 5 caps each sitting there in my vendor. Yeah, well, isn't your vendor the one nobody can figure out how to get to? That makes sense. Local crackhead says he must make a lot of caps of vendors with all that purified water. That is possible. Pat says, I sell stuff cheap to keep stash weight low. I do the same thing. I mean, I don't give it away, but it's not expensive. All right. Let's see, we're going to switch to vampires here. I don't need to get into overkill mode. Oh, we got a legendary out here. Oh, no. I'm trying to get to my thingies and wave the guy over, but I don't want to be the guy that one-shots legendaries. Okay, it must have come inside by now. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. But it's a weapon. Ooh, troubleshooter's explosive black powder rifle. That's the kind you can glitch, from what I understand. I'm not going to do that. But that is the kind you can do that with, from what I hear. And I don't have anybody on my team anymore. What happened there? I've joined a team, but I'm the only person on it. All right, we're going to get the Night Stalker shortly. Uh-oh. Oh, it wasn't the Night Stalker. That's good. So yeah, this guy wasted everything in here. See, now I tried to be nice and bring people over. You didn't even try. That's not what I want. I want the Night Stalker. Okay. Got a hit on him. All right, guys. I don't got all day here. It's just us. Enough's enough. There we go. One star armor. And a Mutant Slayer's Broadsider. We got a 1-star wood armor. Never have I been so happy to get a 1-star piece of wood armor. Whoa, what are you doing? Who do you think you are, huh? Yeah, take that, tough guy. Okay. Let's go find a train station. And, oh look, fast travel doesn't work. Big surprise. There's a camp full of some stuff. Seriously, come on now. We got a nailer. That'll get turned in for script too. And we have a dead vault dweller from Vault 94. Alright, White Springs Station usually works pretty well. There we go. Just needed to get away from the event area a little bit. Heartless Toaster says, I removed healing factor and then the fast travel bug stopped. That's interesting. That is interesting. I don't know that I want to remove healing factor. All right, we need our wood left arm. There we go. Okay, awesome. So we've hit our script on all the characters. And I'm not sure what we're going to do next. Let's go check out this person's camp. See what they've got going on here. Gold's Black Market. We've got artillery. Got a little shack. We've got a little rocket ride. What else do we have going on here? Oh, I see. This is one of those underground camps. Oh, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, we're going to hear that Post-nuke Collectron and run, run, run. That is the most annoying thing they've ever introduced into the game. It's absolutely terrible. No, thank you. Okay, put some stuff away. So we got a bunch of legendaries out of all that. Let's go ahead and scrap. And throw down a tent. Oh, we can't throw down a tent because that person's camp's there. There it is. All right, we got just enough room to do that. Cousin Todd says the Slocum Joe vendor bot music annoys the crap out of me worse than that Collectron. Yeah, I could imagine that too. Okay, so we've been going at it for about 2 hours here, and I want to go a little bit longer. Give me a couple of minutes here. I've been sitting here for 2 hours, and as I get older, that becomes uncomfortable. So I'm going to get up and stretch my legs for a couple of minutes, and then we'll be back at it. You guys can feel free to talk amongst yourselves in the chat. If there's anything you want to do, anything you want to see me do, feel free to let me know. I'm kind of just here to chill out and have fun. So we could run some more events. We could check out the PTS. We could do any number of things. I've done all the responsible gaming things that I need to do, like cash in my script, so we can do whatever. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. We're going to keep going at it for a little while. Okay, and we're back. Let's catch up on the chat here. Okay, we've got in the chat here. Oh, we got everybody chatting in the chat. Awesome. Okay. Local crackhead said, see you, Fisty. Got to go study for a test tomorrow. Awesome. Well, you do that. Go do well. It's over. Fat Kid says, what's your favorite smell, everyone? Baked chocolate chip cookies. Awesome. Imposter Sheep Squatch event. Yeah, I could server hop and do that again. Randy Williams likes the smell of honeysuckle. I personally like the, I tend to be partial to vanilla in general. David Holder says, I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Smells like victory. And Christian says, I don't have a sense of smell. Birth defect, not because of coronavirus. Well, that's unfortunate for you. I feel for you there. That's no fun. Want to see some PTS, kind of get a feel for it? We could do that. Maybe we'll jump on the PTS and try and... We'll see if anybody's on there and maybe try and do Encryptid on the PTS. That would be cool. Anybody want to play around a rock, paper, scissor? Homie, what? And use the useless legendary armor weapons for a run on a location? Well, that we could do. Fixer versus paper. Paper covers fixer, paper wins. Fixer versus shotgun versus paddle ball. John W. says, Fisty saw a video where someone was trying to take out Earl with a paddle ball. Maybe a new choice for a spotlight weapon for the yucks. I have a feeling that was Oxy76. He said, they said he did it. I don't know. I don't know if you can take out Earl with a paddle ball or not. We could do Earl too. Haven't done Earl for a while. Okay, so why don't we jump to... Let's try and do... Heartless Toaster says, Fisty, do you have a 1-star bloodied fixer? Should compare the B-25 combat rifle. I don't think I have a bloodied fixer on this character. It has 20% more base damage. But the way things stack now, that's not nearly as significant as it used to be. but we could look at... So where's the combat rifle? I don't think I have a bloodied fixer on here now. I have a furious fixer. Let's see here. Where did it go? What happened to that bloodied combat rifle? There it is. Okay, let's jump over to camp quick and mod it. So I do have a bloodied handmade, so that does give us a fairly close comparison. It's not exact, but... Because the handmade is slightly under 20% more. It's got more base damage than the combat rifle, so that would at least give us an idea. Randy Williams says he watched it and he did it. Okay, cool. Oh, look, the rad toads are back. Okay, sounds like they're all taken care of. Nope, we got one more. And we might as well clean out the junk.
I think I just stepped in. Ooh, guts. Ow. Disgusting.
Alright, let's go ahead and mod this combat rifle quick. We can at least compare it to the bloodied handmade. So for this, we want the powerful automatic. Aligned long barrel. Aligned stock. I go with the stinging magazine. Reflex. And suppressor. And do we have Nerd Rage going? We don't, so I've got to rad up a little bit here. There we go. Okay, so let's take a look at these weapons. So our bloodied fixer, or our bloodied handmade, does 150 to 133. Oh, but we probably have adrenaline going from those. No, no adrenaline going. So 150 to 133. The fixer is at 121 because it's not bloodied. My gut feeling is the fixer here would come in at like 155. It's not going to be a huge difference. But you can see there's 17 points of damage. It's not that big of a difference. And I think I got to put some stuff in my stash, I think. All right, what do we need to get rid of here? So I'm starting to get a little heavy with something. Dirty water can go in there. I want to keep most of that. Keep the small guns bobblehead. Maybe we'll use that if we take on Earl. Got a lot of stim packs. Probably don't need to carry around all of those. Check our weight here and see what we've got. 12 nuclear key cards. Don't need to carry around all of those. Repair kits don't really weigh anything. A lot of scrap kits, but they don't weigh much either. Get rid of the gunpowder. Put that in the stash. Don't really have a lot of notes. Junk's gone. Mods are gone. Ammo. All right, we probably got carrying around a lot of ammo I don't need. So let's go ahead and put some of that stuff in the vendor. Fusion cores. I never use fusion cores on this guy. I just put them in. I always keep 5 of them in my stash just for when I need to farm lead at Lucky Hole Mine. Plasma cartridges. That's probably what's doing it. Okay. Railway spikes. I kind of want to keep those because we're going to play with the Junkie's railway rifle one of these days. And I always put all my ammo in here, basically 1 cap a piece, except for the fusion, except for the cores. Those I do 25. I think that's reasonably cheap. Okay, and then the missiles and the cannonball I'm just going to drop because nobody's going to buy those and they weigh too much. Then we'll go ahead and put the railway spikes in the stash. I'll keep those for when I do the spotlight on the Junkie's explosive railway rifle. That thing's probably gonna hit very, very hard. Let's see here. And we got a few more comments here in the chat. Paddleball video shows the power of thorn armor. Ah, okay, so that's what's happening is you're hitting, you're getting bleed damage from the thorn armor. That makes sense. Crab of Reason says, I don't personally like bloody builds, love being a tank. Yeah, I can see both ways. You know, I have a bunch of characters, and some of them are full health, some of them are bloodied. When I'm doing, like, general farming stuff, I kind of like the bloodied build just because it's more efficient, and I don't really put myself in a lot of danger. Christian says, now we're talking about weapons and the roadmap. I had a question. Will they go and upgrade the level of weapons? They didn't say anything about that. They said that they are going to add... they said they're going to add new legendary effects and new mods. Eventually 4-star legendaries as well. But I don't think they said anything about increasing the level of the weapons themselves. And Cousin Todd says, you can always tell the new player vendors trying to sell missiles and mini nukes. Yep. John W. says, I saw Turtle had a group dressed in space outfits using the alien gun. They took out Earl and did some decent damage with buffs. That could be fun. It's over. Fat Kid says, gotta go. Take care, everyone. Have a good one. All right, let's see here. So, why don't we hit Earl? I haven't hit Earl in a while. Let's see if any... I'm still alone on this team, though. Been on this server for a little while. Let's just take a look at who's on here. I want to make sure we've got some high-level players that'll jump in. No, we got a lot of low levels on this server. So I'm going to jump off this world. We're going to jump off this world. I should try to do Earl solo. But I have a feeling that's just going to be unfortunate. Pat Stone says, started as a tank, changed to shotguns, then commando, and finally bloodied. I resisted bloodied for a long time because I really thought I was just going to die all the time and it was going to be annoying, but once I did a character with bloodied, I realized why it's so popular. It is really easy to stay alive in this game. It really, really is. You know, it's a little bit of a challenge, but the whole, oh, I give up my, you know, I get so much damage for being at such high risk all the time. Yeah, you're really not. With the perks you can run, with serendipity, with all that stuff, like, no, you're just not. I like the build because it's very efficient. I'm not a fan of grinding and farming, so see there, that's what I mean. The rad toads just like sit in the dirt there. So yeah, I'm not a fan of grinding and farming and all that stuff all the time, so I like the bloodied build for general use because it doesn't use a ton of ammo. Alright, let's see if we can get on a team. And what do we have there? Did somebody already nuke? Oh, somebody already nuked Earl there. Okay. Well, no reason we can't nuke him again. Alright, casual team, daily ops. Let's join this one. And then the big question is, what site did they nuke from? Or what silo did they nuke from? Hopefully, Charlie's good to go. Cousin Todd says, picked up a quad explosive handmade, then a quad explosive fixer, then a quad faster fire radium in the space of a week. Feel like the game was telling me something about becoming a rifleman. That is entirely possible. It does sound that way. Now, do I have the Silo State holotape on this character? I'm not sure. The missile silo holotape. There I do. All right, let's see here. Alpha, launch prep required. Bravo, no go. Charlie, no go. So if I want to launch, I've got to go to Alpha. Okay. Let's go to Alpha. Where's it at? There it is. There you are. I see you. Actually, we'll have time to do it. I want to go put... oh no, I have Secret Service armor. I need to get the asbestos mod on my Secret Service chest so I can avoid the fire damage in there. So before we launch, we're going to do that. Jump up to Vault 79 real quick. Pretty sure I have enough gold bullion to get that. Pat says, nuke the queen. Both events will start. Yeah, I know that, but if it's not quick, then we miss it, and that's no fun. So I'm just going to do the...
What are you looking at?
Just going to do the Colossus, I think.
Agents live by rules.
Okay, we need... Oh, I do have... That's asbestos-lined arms? Okay, let's just make sure here. All the Brotherhood recon armor that we'll never use because you can't get it unless you have extremely good luck.
Agent Stern should never have had a child. That little brat is a pain in the ass. But we just call her Peter for short.
Alright, I think I have the asbestos lining already. Looked like it said arms, but I don't think so. Alright, so let's find an armor workbench, mod my armor, and then we'll go do that nuke. Maybe I'll bring that Junkie's explosive railway rifle to this fight. I don't have any addictions, but it should still hit pretty hard. Just because it's explosive. Alright, armor workbench in here. Okay, unyielding chest. We've got dents. I need to put on asbestos. There we go. Ooh, out of aluminum. Okay. Yeah, let's grab that railway rifle. Wrong thing. And we'll mod it to be automatic. I think I've got the mods here. Between running on Xbox and PC and having similar characters on both, it's really confusing. I need aluminum. Ooh. Aluminum is not something I'm just going to find at a vendor, I don't think. So maybe we're just going to leave that alone for now. Yeah, we've got decent enough weapons already. Heartless Toaster says it's only a torso mod. Yes, that's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure. Okay, let's find Alpha. Cousin Todd says, for junkies, do you have to keep using to keep the addiction? No. Once you get the addiction sticks. Unless you take a Dictol. Now, the advantage to junkies, really the best way to play junkies is to get the addictions and then keep using the chems, especially if you're addicted to things that boost your damage and your durability, because then you get the benefits from the chems without the need to worry about getting addicted, because you already are addicted. All right. We need to find a biometric key card. Sometimes there's some right on the desk there. Not today. And we'll just have a little look around. Where you at? Where you at? Come on, biometric key card. We want to go kill Earl. There's a key card. I haven't done Earl in a while either. I've noticed since One Wasteland with the damage change, people haven't been doing Earl as much. He's definitely harder than he was. I think they need a rebalance there. He was always a bullet sponge, but now he's way more of a bullet sponge. Heartless says, I've been hearing TSE is better. Already have all my junkie stuff, though. I don't know that it's better. I don't think so. I mean, two-shot... Now, the explosive part might make it better. But two-shot itself is only a 25% damage buff. See, we're getting that thing again with walking weird. Okay. Seems to only be in the silo. So we'll live with it.
Security teams to Sector Alpha.
But yeah, two-shot's only a 25% buff, where junkies is 50. So there's really no reason for two-shot to be better. Plus, two-shot splits that damage in half between two projectiles, which means you're not going to beat as much armor either, because your damage per projectile is lower. So I don't... Mathematically speaking, it makes no sense for two-shot to be better. Doesn't mean... I guess that doesn't mean it's not possible that something's glitched, but there's a lot of myths too. Oh no. That was the opposite of what was intended. Cousin Todd says Earl's more trouble than he's worth. That's probably a fair statement. But we're going to do it anyway because it's been a while. So why not? My junk back. Heartless Toaster says Demo Expert is still multiplicative. That's probably true. And, ooh, I don't have Demo Expert on this character. Okay, well, I'm not using an explosive weapon either, so it doesn't matter. All right, now what can I do here to make my situation better for Earl? Follow through is good. Funky duds could probably come on. Well, there's poison in there too, and with the asbestos, I'm not worried about the fire, so I think we're going to roll with that. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's get some weapons on the favorite wheel. That reload felt a little slow. Yep, that's a little quicker. Assaultron. Oh, we better take out the Assaultron. John W. says, I have yet to master the photo glitch. What photo glitch? I know not of what you speak. Fusion cells and lead. A little aluminum would be great. Okay. There we go. Oh, that was quite an ordeal to get through that silo. Uh-oh. Assaultron somewhere. You seem to have located me. Ooh. That's not how that's supposed to go. Wow, you can hit me from in there? Okay, well, you're dead now. Alright, we are here in the control room. And there's no turrets, that's good. Assaultron can go away now. Pat says it's easier with a controller. Yeah, it is. But supposedly it'll be gone next update. It might be. I'm not sure. I believe they're fixing the power armor glitch. We should have tried it on the PTS. Well, maybe we'll do another one on the PTS. We'll see. We'll see how long we go here.
Engaging hostile.
Stop engaging me. Stop it. Stop it. Now I gotta run all the way back there. Pat says if they get rid of the photo glitch, nukes will be few and far between. I tend to agree with you there. Like, I'm not opposed to doing it legit, but it just gets tedious. When you've done it, you know, it's one thing if you've only done it a few times, then it's fun to do it and it's a challenge and all that. But once you've gone through it a few times, there's no challenge to it. It's just time consuming.
Target down.
Oh, come on now. There we go. Okay. John says they should keep the legit way for first time lunch. After that, the next time the door should just be open. That's another way to do it, is just, like, once you've gone through there and you've had the key card and all that stuff, like, do I really need to fight through it every single time? Is that really necessary? And my section chief has been destroyed. That's not
All
good.
chiefs destroyed. Initiate the reconstruction process.
That I can do, game. That I can do. Any turrets in here? Nope.
All personnel to your station.
I gotta be a little more careful this time.
Launch control chief active.
Ambush. Ambush. Defensive protocols engaged.
Uh-oh, I'm in danger.
Lost.
No. There we go. Oh, we got a fat man out of it. I mean, the other thing they could do, too, is just... Like, one of the things they do in here is they nerf the XP on the robots. Like, I just got 16 XP for killing that Gutsy. Now, that one I got good XP for. $163. So it's better than it was, I guess. Maybe that's not. Sometimes that's weird. Sometimes it's nerfed, sometimes it's not. So one thing they could do is just not nerf it. Make sure there's a good reward that you get for actually going through each section properly. And then in that case, I think more people would just do it the right way. But right now, there's not really much reason to. Okay, so we still only have one section chief. Randy Williams says, once you start launch prep, the robo-brains don't give XP or loot. I've noticed they don't give loot. We did just get XP from one of them, but it's weird. I've gone through here and seen XP completely nerfed. I've seen it not completely nerfed. And my progress bar doesn't really seem to be moving. Which is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, if the progress bar is not going to move, then there's not much sense in hanging around in here, is there? And I've noticed that that happens sometimes, where it just sits. John W. says, I've never launched a nuke myself. I've helped others, but never did the deed. Ah, you got to do it at least once. The launch chief gets knocked away the second terminal. Knocked away the terminal. It stops the bar. Let him die and restart. Yeah, I did let him die. And Pat Stone with $13.99 in the super chat. Thank you, Pat. I very, very much appreciate it, and thank you for hanging out today. Pat says, like your content. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. I'm really glad. It makes me really happy to see people digging it. That's awesome. All right, well, at this point, I think there's probably not much point in continuing here. We're going to see if this Protectron can kill the chief, and maybe that'll do the trick, but if not, we'll go, we're gonna jump over to the PTS and see if there's anybody working, or see if there's anybody playing on it. Okay, so we let him die. Definitely got a lot more robots in here this time. Maple syrup dollars. Alright, let's try again. We'll respawn him again. See if anything happens.
Launch control chief active.
If not, then we're going to bail. And maybe jump to the PTS and try and do Encryptid there. Okay, and am I not on a team again? Apparently not. Maybe the server's just wonky and everybody's jumping off. Yeah, the progress bar is not moving. We'll give it another minute or two, but it doesn't look like it's going to move. Now, sometimes what happens is you sit and you wait, and then all of a sudden the progress bar just jumps to the end. But without the other robots here, I don't think that's going to happen. Now, I do notice that we have dead launch chiefs laying here, as though someone else came through here and failed, so maybe that's the problem. I don't know. But yeah, we're definitely not moving. I needed a little more copper, I think, to make another encrypted card, but that's what we're going to do. We're going to turn the quest off. Kill whatever robots we need to get out of here. Randy Williams says protect him this time. Yeah, well, I protected him the first time. The only reason he died was because I got killed at the terminal. And he died before I got back. But yeah, it definitely wasn't moving. Let's activate it again just to see if maybe it was a visual glitch or something, but I don't think it is. Nope, definitely not moving. There's the old one. Quest marker's above him. It's not that shocking. It does happen sometimes. Alright, let's go back to the main menu. Pat Stone says, can't use a console to respawn the Chiefs. You can, but not until they've spawned. So I respawned the first one. All right, so what we're going to do here is go to the PTS, because we had some people that want to see the PTS. And I'm not leaving. I'm just putting this screen up while I do it because when I've switched around in the application, it sometimes pops up my personal information, and I don't want to do that. Okay. Let's do the PTS. And we're going to jump in. We're going to see if anybody's on it. There we go. It's loading up. Now we should be good to go. Okay, so we're going to jump in on the PTS, see what's doing there. See if anybody's actually on the server. The PTS tends to be really busy with players the first day or two that it's out, and then after that, everybody bails. So, okay, let's see here. Send us your feedback and bug reports, and that's why everybody bails. Because everybody goes on for a couple of days, goes on the forum, puts up a bunch of bug reports, and they don't get responses. So at that point, people just give up. All right, we're going to jump in and play. We'll see if anybody else is on here. I kind of want to do Encryptid on the PTS and see how it goes. Why not? And we'll load in. Pat Stone says Encryptid is always good. I agree. Encryptid is awesome, but it does really require a couple of players. I am not equipped to take the pylons and do the killing. Okay, is anyone active on here? Looks like there are people on here. That's good. Okay, so do we have a public team we can join? We have a few, and there's new daily ops on here too. So that we could check out too. Let's join. What is the daily op today? Decryption. Watoga Raider Arena. It's cultists. They move fast and they have armor-piercing attacks. That's basically what it was last time I played it, except it was Scorched. Okay, let's go ahead and... Well, number one, we need to make a keycard. So let's just make ourselves... a Tinker's Bench to do that. And I'm short on steel. So maybe I can scrap something. Oh, come on. Seriously? Come on, game. Gotta love the bugs. Am I still stuck? Seriously? Maybe I can fast travel out? Is that what I need to do? I'm gonna fast travel back. Usually you get stuck. I mean, I get stuck like that sometimes, but it goes away after a few seconds. And now we're waiting on a response from the server. Please stand by. Maybe that was part of the problem. Okay. And there's a wolf up there, and the server is now responding again. Is this the investigator's cabin? No, this is Autumn Acre cabin. I think. Yeah. I am interested to go see the investigator's cabin too, because there's terminal entries there that I always thought were interesting. Boring. Okay, let's go back to the camp, scrap some stuff, get some steel, make a keycard. Hopefully we don't get stuck in the Tinker's Bench this time. Oh, I don't have anything to scrap. Do I have a stash box? No, because I don't have any steel. Excuse me. Maybe there's some steel I can grab over here. What do we have laying around? We've got some wood. Plastic plates. We're just going to loot everything in sight and hope we get a couple pieces of steel out of the bargain. That says reminds me of the beta. Yeah, I don't know if it's that bad. Alright, and we should get at least 1 or 2 pieces of steel out of this. Burnt textbooks. Okay. We should have at least a couple pieces of steel now, so we can make our key card. And hopefully not get stuck in the stupid workbench again. There we go. Okay. Now let's join a team. Got a casual team. Let's join that one. There's a bunch of high-level players. They should jump in. We've got a wanted person down there. And let's head on over to the ambush site and see how things go. And maybe we'll launch a nuke on the PTS, too. And I think everybody's dead there, so we should be able to just run right in. And here is a skeleton. And I think that is Wolf. I remember when I did my lying low video, I wondered after the fact, like, where is Wolf? Did we see him? There's a 10mm on the floor and a skeleton right there. I think that's Wolf, and I just didn't put it together at the time. And we'll drink the canned coffee, too. Hat Stone says, I always prep with a nap and a tune and some food buffs. Hate it when the sheep squatch blows up before I get to it and the body flies somewhere hard to find. Yeah, that's always rough. The nap thing, like, yeah, I mean, I guess we should, but on the PTS, none of this sticks. So, like, they wipe all of this once the PTS is over. So there's really not much point in getting lots of levels and stuff like that on the PTS. Hopefully some people show up. We'll find out. John W. says, too bad. I liked Wolf and hoped he would come back in future content. I hope so, too. I mean, I guess it's not definitive that he's dead, but it does sound that way. Now, Calvin's sister, Shelley, is still alive. She's off at some other settlement where Carver Timmerman came from. So we could theoretically see her. Wolf, I think, would have been interesting to see again, too. I did do... The lore video that's going to come out Sunday is A Perfect Getaway. That is the Toxic Larrys. The quest involving Toxic Larrys. And Toxic Larry could come back. He seems to still be alive. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get anybody here. That would be a shame. Do I have enough stim packs to try and do this on my own? I've got a ton of them. I could just go full health, rock the vampires, and try it. It would be better if I had a bunch of Scorched Beast food, but I don't, so we just have to kind of live with it. Mutant Hound Chops are pretty good, but I've only got 6 of those. Now let's put them on the wheel. Okay, so let's see here. So we've got... What buffs do I have? Alright, I've got 2 supers, 4 diluteds, and 45 regulars. So we roll with that. Let's check out the perk situation. Inspirational, change of numbers, tenderizer. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. That's fine. We could take the perk that makes our stim packs more effective, which might be better than gun fu here. Let's do it. Why not? We've come this far and none of this is permanent, so... Born Survivor will automatically use one. Alright, must not be under... Thought it was under that, but it's not. Maybe it's under Endurance. No, maybe it's under this one. Stim packs and Radaway will now work much more quickly. Okay, that's what we need. And it's only a 2-star. Or it's only a 1. Can't level it up any more than that. I thought there was one that made them more effective. Maybe it's under intelligence. First aid, that's it. Okay, we're going to rank you up 2. Oh, I only had 2 level ups to take. Alright, so we're going to get rid of inspirational because I don't care about that. And field surgeon's going to go on. And then we're going to get rid of scrapper and we can put on... I could have sworn I just took something here. First aid. There we go. So that'll be a little better. No one has shown up here. That's amazing. And catch up on the chat before we jump in. Trey Round says, are you using a bloody fixer? In this case, I'm using a vampire's fixer. I want to heal up and try and take the pylons. It's just me at this one, so I'm going to have to try and take the pylons. And... stay alive. So we're going to use vampires and hope for the best. And now I'm over encumbered. That is not good. Okay, food, drink. Can I get rid of? We can get rid of spoiled meat. And that did nothing because I have a backpack for that. Okay, mutant hound chops. Can we just eat you? No, we got to drop something. All right. Probably have something I can drop here to reduce weight. That was a little. Fusion cores. Those can go away. There we go. Okay. Pat's cousin Todd says, got my first legendary gauntlet. It's a shame it's suppressors. Yes, it is. Oh, and we got somebody here finally. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and turn this thing on because nobody else is coming. And Fisty don't got all day. We're going to give it a shot. We're going to see how it goes. Okay, initiate recall. And I do need to make sure I know where my stuff is here. Alright, so stim packs are on 1. Hound chops are on 3. Pat says more people usually show up once you start it up. Yeah, well, but I did start it up. You got to, you get that first startup. That's when the event announces. And then people should be able to show up. But that didn't go that way this time. I think it's because it's the PTS and everybody's kind of off doing their own thing. Testing stuff out. They know that nothing is permanent, so nobody really wants to invest too much time in things they don't want to do. You really want to do Encryptid and get a fixer plan and not be able to keep it. Okay, so he took one of them. That's good. Doing all right so far, and vampires is keeping us alive. So that was one of the bugs that had affected the PTS was everybody thought there was a vampires nerf coming. But so far, it seems to be working all right. Maybe that was just the fact that I took a bunch of stim packs, but no, I've still got health regeneration in the bar. And I'm holding 2 pylons. The kill is a little slower than normal, but... Uh-oh, our buddy's down. Can I kill you before he dies? Nope. Uh-oh. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting me. Alright, we're going to overload on stims. Alright, he's going to take that one, and then Sheep Squatch is going down. We got her. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Vampire's War Drum. That wasn't too bad at all. Three-star Vampire's War Drum. It's a piece of junk. Okay. Heartless Toaster says, people like to catch the rewards only. Yeah, there's something to that. We got the Sheep Squatch mascot outfit. I bet we got a fixer plan, just because it's nothing we can keep. Nope, no fixer plan. I already know it on this character, so definitely not. Okay, now we got a bloody backup. And where do we have... Toxic goo. Dropped a bunch of spoiled meat earlier. Maybe I can go up there and eat it. Oh, we still got robots alive. Oh, I can just collect toxic water. That'll probably work. No, that's not the same as toxic goo. I need toxic goo for... Whoa! Oh! Holy crap. Let's see. Do we have a grenade? That was a lot of robots in one big bunch, wasn't it? Stupid tree branch. Okay, so we did our job. We did Encryptid. But I need to get some rads back. I'll take my spoiled meat back. Thank you very much. Toxic water is dirty water? No, boiled. Dirty water. Okay, 15 rads. Let's gobble that up. Spoiled meat. And now we'll go for a disease cure. Thank you. And change our perks back out. Don't need field surgeon anymore. We can go back to inspirational. And we don't need first aid anymore. Oops. We can go back to scrapper. Not that any of it really matters all that much. Okay, Pat Stone says, I'll drop everything for Encryptid. I usually do too. I love that event. And you've got a VE Handmade that's great for mob events. I have a VE Handmade on my Xbox character. And I love that for daily ops. Speaking of which, let's try the new daily op. Ooh, and it changed. Okay, so we've got Watoga Arena, Scorched, heals while grouped in close proximity, and deadly armor-piercing attacks. That's the default. So this is, for those who have not seen it yet, this is the new stealth-oriented daily ops. So your goal here is to make it through as undetected as possible. Meow Rage is on, says, nice stream. Nice to see you, Meow Rage. Yeah, we've been going for a little while here. I had an extra day off and decided, why not? Why not do a stream today? And, you know, I usually stream later in the evening, but by the time I've had 3 days off in a row, I am all whacked out schedule-wise, so... Oh no, I just left! That was not what I wanted to do. I thought that was a room we could walk into. Okay. Oops. Yes. Oops indeed. Let's jump back in. Try this again. Hopefully our teammate didn't leave. Okay. Ending time is still here, and ending time was wanted. Delicath says, your character makes me feel as though he's going to explain what an Albo Gator is to me and call me an MFer. Okay. Dropping a like based on that alone. Awesome. Alright, so I am ready. Oh, we've got a third in here too. Awesome. Berry Mentats. Ah, that'll be helpful for this. And I didn't actually intend to take all of those. Let me drop some of these back down here. I always do that when somebody drops something that's clearly intended for the group. And I just default click on it, and that's not my goal. Alright, take Berry Mentats, and I think we're good to start.
Hey team, and whoever's spying.
Oh, they're doing lunch boxes. Oh well.
Need to shut down some radio
I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're on the PTS. So you can't keep anything you earn anyway. Alright, so we want to stay stealthy here because these enemies are tough.
Just stay quiet, though. Make too much noise here and you'll be overrun before you know it.
The armor-piercing attack is no joke. Like, you come in here in power armor and you are still going to get wrecked. Everybody that for everybody that griped about losing stealth with the current daily op, the people who don't use stealth are crying about about getting wrecked in this one. Okay, disable a radio interceptor. Somebody did that. Good. I love that you still have the cheering raiders up here, and they just didn't bother to take them out. They're not real NPCs. They're just graphics that are there. Okay, now we got to get 10 enemies. Yeah, Rage says it's a heavy weapon. I can't wait to get for the new daily ops. I don't know if you're being sarcastic there or not, but I mean, they're still cool even as a heavy build. It's, you know, it's just more of a challenge. And that's what I like about them, is they give everyone a reason to play differently, which is good. You need that in a game like this, or it just becomes too repetitive. And that's always been my #1 complaint, is that sometimes it just feels like I'm doing the same thing over and over again, and that's not super fun. Okay, now we gotta go find the code carrier. Okay, there's one over here. I remember that. We're doing okay here. 3 minutes in, and there's one wave left.
Blood's on the hand of the fiend that installed these devices. The burden falls on us to dispense it. Continue the hunt. I'll track down the next code.
And they did do a hotfix. They did do a patch to the PTS today. They increased the size of the waves you have to track down. The first one was still 8, I think. Or maybe the first one was 6 before. But now it's 8, 10, and 12 instead of 6, 8, and 10. So it's not a huge change, but looks like maybe they thought it was a little too easy before. I hear somebody out here. Where you at? I want to kill you. I'm a-coming to kill you. Okay, we've got 10 of 12. So we're doing well. The bosses can be tough.
I got intel on that final code. This code carrier's readings are off the charts. Approach with caution. Good luck, team.
I do really like that we finally have a stealth-oriented daily ops. I think that's cool. Lets us use the builds, use the skills we have. Oh, that's the boss.
Well fought. You got our last code. Let's shut this asshole down entirely. Head for the final interceptor. I expect they'll have that device
I wanted to see if I could get a look at his weapon, but it doesn't look like it. He had a really cool gun first time through. Okay, and we still need to shut one more down. Doing that now. And there we go.
Maybe they'll think twice about listening in on the Brotherhood. Great work. Dodge signing off.
Did we get any of the new stuff? Let's see. So very similar rewards to what we're used to there. And the open neon sign, so still a bunch of crap. Mark Shaw says, as long as they're not melee only, I suffer with them. Yeah, there's always going to be some that, and I think that's the point. Like, there's going to be some that are just your absolute bane of your existence. And that, I think, is fine. Like, I don't love the melee only ones. I don't love the freezing ones, but if they can get a little more variety in there with all these different combinations, then I think that'll be better. And I'm not sure how they're going to do it. I don't know if the two are going to rotate or if you're going to pick which one you do. I hope they just rotate them, honestly, because I think that'll be better. That will let people, that will force that variety a little bit. Because otherwise, if you're a heavy gunner, you're just going to keep doing the ones that are there now. And if you're a stealth, you're going to only do the new ones. Okay, Mole Miner Horde. Let's go do that while we're here. Cousin Todd says, that's kind of anticlimactic. Yeah, it's not as intense as the current ones, that's for sure. Delicath says it's only the T65 that has that mod option. Meow Rage says T65 has a stealth option. I think there's a Stealth Boy perk or Stealth Boy mod you can put on them. Oh, find the source of the Mole Miner Horde. Nobody's going to do that. Nobody's got time for that nonsense. We're not doing that. You're going to give me a Horde event, give me a Horde event. Okay, so I can't toggle it off. Well, that sucks. That's how that's supposed to work. You're supposed to be able to toggle it off. Okay. Well, let's head back to camp. I do want to check. I did want to play with one thing here. Now, unfortunately, I was dumb. Oh, I know what I want to do. We're going to jump to another character. I want to see what happens when I move a camp. Okay, because I did it wrong the first time, and I destroyed my camp. And that's very bad. You don't want to do that. And I also want to see... So, here's how the new vending machines are. You get 120 slots. So you can put in whatever you want, up to 120 things. And both vending machines will be the same. So they both have the same stuff. Now, I want to go into my shelter, which I know I put down. Here it is. John W. says, Earl time? We could try it. Now you can see here, for anyone who had any doubts, here's a vending machine. 17 items. Same stuff. So we've got it upstairs, we've got it downstairs. It's all there. But what I wanted to see were the mannequins. Do I not have them? So we've got weapon display rack. We've got that. No mannequins. Huh. Okay, well, I guess maybe they're not available for testing yet. Or maybe they took them out. Maybe there was an issue. Interesting. Okay. I don't think you actually have to unlock them in the season. They want people to test that stuff, but whatever. Okay, they're from the scoreboard. Todd says they're from the scoreboard, aren't they? Yes, they are. But on the PTS, you don't have to go through. In the previous iterations of it anyway, you didn't have to actually claim them. No. Okay, so we can see all the different rewards here, but you don't actually claim them. I thought they just made them available. They always just made them available before. And I know for our Canadian friends here who have been on, we have the... oh, it doesn't really look like a maple leaf anymore. Did they change it, or did I just see it wrong the whole time? It always looked like an inverted... It looked like an inverted maple leaf to me. Maybe they changed it. I thought it was like a play on the whole U.S. annexing Canada and Fallout lore kind of thing. Yeah, see? It is different. It is absolutely different. You can't see me pointing at it. But yeah, it is absolutely different. So that is an inverted maple leaf around that thing. I'm not crazy. I'm not a crazy person. Here we go. That is absolutely an inverted maple leaf. Where this is absolutely not. Unless it's just dumbed down for that. That kind of looks like one there. But now up here, it doesn't look like that anymore either. I think they changed it. Wow. Intriguing. The mannequin set comes here. But yeah, I wanted to try it. John W. says Mandela effect. Cousin Todd says, well, not crazy based on this. That's fair. I can accept that. Okay, so do we want to try Earl on the PTS? Do we want to try Earl on the PTS, or do I want to try to solo Earl? Let's try Earl on the PTS because here our resources don't matter. But I do want to put on asbestos mod on my armor. But I have no aluminum, so I can't build a stupid thing. Okay, where is an armor bench? I don't know which train station has an armor bench. I bet someone in the chat knows which train station has an armor bench. You can let me know, and I will go there and mod my armor. I know it's not White Spring. Flatwoods, there we go. Okay. Go to the White Spring Resort. Yeah, but then I got to go inside and walk around. It takes forever to get there. Cousin Todd says the one over there. Mark Shaw says you are crazy. You're fisty. Well, that may be true. All right, we're going to go get some armor. And I also want to test on the PTS and see if the photo mode glitch that we haven't been doing works. The Overseer's home has them too. That's a good call. Okay, so pretty sure it's in here. No, there's a chemistry bench in here. I didn't think there was an armor bench in here. There isn't. There's a chemistry station. So, Overseer's home it is. John W. says Flatwoods has them all around town. Yeah, I know. I lack the patience for that. Oh, we can do the photo opportunity quest, or not. And let me guess, I'm not going to have something I need to do this. Nope, we're good. Okay. We're going to put the asbestos lining on. Do I want any other legendary perks on? No, I think I'm in good shape there. We've got follow through. We're okay there. And, or do I want taking one for the team? Yeah, let's do taking one for the team, because that might help. No, don't want to rank up. Want another perk. This is the other beautiful part of the PTS, is you can just really play with stuff because it doesn't matter. Okay, well, it's only 10% more damage. I guess that's not that big of a deal. All right, let's see. What do we have here? So, Nerd Rage, Gunsmith, Scrapper, that's all good. Tenderizer. Okay, I'm pretty happy with all of that. Get rid of this. Okay, that worked. But this does not toggle off. So we have to go into there to turn it off. All right. So now we need to go do a nuke, and let's check our missile silo holotape and make sure they're available. Everything's available. So we'll jump over to Alpha because that's the easiest one to find on the map. Don't forget to milk the cows so you can make potato salad. Oops, forgot. And this is not Alpha. That is not Silo Alpha at all. Oh, that would be because I didn't travel to Silo Alpha. John W. says, once you level up a legendary perk and switch it out for a time, when you put it back, is it still leveled up? Yes, it is. It still costs you a perk coin to do it, but it is still leveled up. And that also confirms the other thing I wanted to check. There was a kind of a rumor going around that with the new special loadouts, you wouldn't actually be able to switch out your legendary perks at all, and that is clearly not true. You can still do that. Where's our bear? Ooh, we have a Mothman. Wow. That was crazy. It's like he vatsed himself over to me. And he's dead now. Give me your ballistic fiber. Oh, missiles too. And a missile launcher. Oh, good. Can't live without those things. No bear. Alrighty. Let's drop some of that crap. We don't need that. And that's really heavy too. And that's really heavy too. And yes, I am just dropping perfectly good stuff on the ground because it's the PTS. You can't keep any of it anyway. There's our bear. All right, we're going to find out. We're going to find out if the glitch that we would never ever use still works. We would never use it, ever in a million years.
Unscheduled access detected. Activating security system alpha.
John W. says, has anyone run into the observant Radstag? What's the story behind that? That is a legit thing in the game. If you find it and follow it, it will lead you to some loot. It's nothing particularly great. It's just basic randomized loot. But it is legit. It's just a random encounter thing. Okay, we need to find an old ID card. Thought I saw one there. Nope. Here we go. Go away.
Security incident in the residential sector.
Card erased. Pat Stone says, I shot it twice and had no clue. I usually just kill them because their meat gives you extra carry weight. That's worth way more than whatever 6 pieces of random junk you're going to find in the loot pool.
Additional security.
Cubby says, where are you nuking? I'm going to nuke Earl. We intended to do Earl on the other server on the main world, but sadly, our nuke silo glitched out. Nuke silo glitched out and it didn't work, so thought, well, let's jump over to the PTS for a little bit. So here we are. So we're going to run it here, and we're going to see if...
With your nuclear key card and launch code to initiate the launch.
All right, here we go. Oh, open the door. All right, close your eyes and cover your ears, boys and girls. It appears to still work. There we go. Oh, still works. Okay, so let's get some cover in here. We'll take out the enemies. Stop it. Stop shooting at me. No one likes you. No one likes it when you shoot at them. It's not a good way to make friends. Alright, is there an Assaultron running around in here? Alright, Slippyless says 340 stream, well done. Thank you. Yeah, this is going to be a long one. We might cross the 4-hour mark here. Depending on how difficult Earl is. Okay, come on. Uh-oh. There we go. Alright, so. That thing that we didn't just do still works. Unless you now can't initiate launch recall, but they have to know that nobody's going to do nukes if you can't do that anymore. They have to.
Control active. All stations standing by. Proceed to the launch control terminal to initiate the launch prep sequence.
Now, this time we got to make sure that we don't do something stupid and get ourselves killed. We don't want to get ourselves killed and then get our launch crew chief taken out first thing, like we did last time. We still got caution. Okay, there's a gutsy down there. Okay. Still showing the caution flag, but I think we're okay to get it started.
Launch prep sequence initiated. All personnel take your stations. All personnel to stations.
John W. says, isn't there a way to hack the turrets so they work for you? There might be. A Spicer says, must be a bloodied combat rifle. Nope, it's a vampire's fixer.
Security teams to the control room. All personnel to your stations.
Now, my understanding is Protectrons, at least initially, weren't working properly. So we could find out that this doesn't work at all. I just remembered that. But hopefully we're okay. So lots of questions about the weapon. Yes, it is a vampire's fixer. And it is not a particularly amazing one. It is vampires and bashing damage. But I am running at low health, so We're low health with adrenal reaction, so we're getting some buffs out of that. And then I guess I don't have my small guns bobblehead that I had from the other server. Oh well, we'll be okay. Hound chops, very good. Okay, damage resist 38, HP 500. That's not bad. Maybe we'll take that once we get to Earl. Cubby Kush says, bashing damage sucks for me. Bashing damage sucks for everyone. There's nothing good about bashing damage. Basically what I'm saying is this is a 1-star fixer. A 1-star vampires fixer. Because bashing damage is worthless. Stop shooting me. And I'm still getting plenty of health regeneration here, so so they must have fixed whatever the bug was that was affecting vampire weapons. Although, admittedly, I'm only using this one. I haven't used any of the others, so could be problems still, but it definitely does not seem to be nerfed, at least not to me.
Now constructing additional security units.
Crab says, only way I see bashing damage can be good is for resilient daily ops. It could be useful for that, but not damage. They need to change it. If they change it to bashing speed or bashing range or bashing area of effect or something like that, then I could see that being useful for that. But the damage is meaningless because you're only taking that last little tick off their damage bar, so you don't need extra damage to do that. But a little extra speed so you can take a couple of whacks at it could be helpful. All right, we've got all 5 section chiefs. Let's see if we can keep them alive. Stop shooting my section chiefs. They're robots like you. Killing your own people. What's wrong with you? All right, so we did have one or two we had a couple of high-level people jump into the daily op. We had one jump into Encryptid. So maybe we'll get somebody into Earl with us. We'll see. Honestly, wouldn't really mind if I jumped into Earl alone.
Combat zone is hot.
I think it would be kind of interesting to try it. Haven't actually. I did try to solo Earl with before the damage change. I tried to solo Earl with a bloodied bow, and I almost did it. Damage-wise, I had it. That was not a problem, but it was actually way not a problem. The problem was that when you go in there yourself, if you die, when you leave and come back in, he regenerates health. So that doesn't work. Uh-oh, we lost a chief. Which one? Replace the section chiefs. Okay, so I should have a quest marker directing me to that. That should be over there. But we're so close to done, I don't know that it's really a problem. Now let's go ahead and replace him just in case. Launch prep is complete. Test the rifle, and we still got some missiles. Thanks for the missiles, Todd. All right, let's go ahead and pop in a key card. And we're probably going to have to put the code in here, yeah. So we did it earlier on the main server. Let's pull up Encryptid and get that code.
Access granted.
There we go. Cubby says, yeah, this isn't a game that allows you to kill hand-to-hand off and inaccurate. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Like, I can have fun with my unarmed build, but it's not good. I would not call it good. Okay, so we want to get you right in... right on the edge here. So we can run out safely. We want to get you a little lower than that. Don't want to risk not covering it enough. There we go. Okay. I didn't look very closely. I hope that was Monongah Mine. I've done that before. Absolutely dropped it on the wrong place before. And that was quite funny. Okay, it is Monongah Mine. Good. Oh, someone completed the mole miner horde and I got credit for it. Sweet. Okay, and let's jump back to camp quick while we wait for that. Cousin Todd says, anytime, Fisty. Uh-huh. All right, where are we at here? Where's camp? I have, like, no good camp here because I trashed it. Gunner Stormfist. That's a pretty solid name. And do I have the ability to make a stash box yet? I do. Awesome. Okay, and there is no scrap box in the PTS from what I understand. So we're just going to store our junk. And everything looks good there. And I'm going to put in any ammo we're not using. Okay. So Nuke needs to touch down yet. And then we'll jump into the event. We'll see if we get anybody else with us. Looks like we've got some folks out here. Cool. Okay. So we're going to have some people in there with us. That's good. Which means I think I am going to switch to the bloodied weapon. Ah, I see why he left the team so they could get rid of his wanted status. Alright. Colossal problem, here we come. Killer Kazzy says, hello, Fisty. Hello, how you doing, buddy? All right. Oh, wow. We've been streaming long enough that we're almost to my normal streaming time. Okay. See how this goes. Oh, that's right. We've got to wait 5 minutes. Well, we confirmed at least the one thing, which is good. photo mode glitch still works. So nukes will continue to exist. Alright, we've got some power armor players here, so we've got plenty of people to do some damage, which does mean my stealth won't work. But that's okay. Stone says, the wait time is bullshit. Yeah, it's not great. I get it, though. Like, you know, if you don't have a little bit of wait time, then people don't show up, and then you don't have a good event. So, I get it. I think they could probably do with, like, 3 minutes instead of 5, but I guess it could be worse. Sean W. says, I usually get overrun by the Wendigo Horde. Yes, that happens. But the upside to the Wendigo Horde is lots and lots of screws and acid, which is awesome. Even if you can't do a ton of damage, just coming in here like at a low level with a Tesla rifle and just spamming everything and looting the hell out of it is pretty good. And might as well take a Berry Mentats. And what else can we take? Scorched Beast Steak for damage resist. Yeah, you bet we'll take that. Yes, we are definitely, unless Earl dies in like 10 seconds, we are going to cross our 4-hour mark. I've heard that there are issues if you go over 4 hours. Hopefully that's not true. Cousin Todd says, I just don't seem to care about screws as much as others do. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely useful to have once you get your hands on, like once you have 1,000 of them in your stash, it doesn't really do a whole lot for you at that point, but Secret Service armor. Pat Stone says eliminate wait time on private servers, keep it up for public. That would make sense. Randy Williams says I like screwing. We're going to hope one of those conversations again, aren't we, Randy Williams? John says, one time I was the last to drop down to Earl, but someone had already killed him in like 30 seconds. Cubby says, Todd, I'm obsessed with them, aluminum and lead. Yeah. Now, back in the day, before they changed the damage model, then yeah, people were dropping down here and killing Earl in like 5 seconds. It was crazy. I mean, I don't, as much as I miss doing that amazing damage, like, I begrudge them nothing for changing it. It was ridiculous. When you start seeing Scorched Beast Queens and Earl killed in 5 seconds, like, yeah, I get it. It's too much. But we're now to the point where it's maybe a bit too much. And his weak point is the head, so we'll get to the head. All right, we're getting decent damage done, at least amongst all of us. If I can kill a couple Wendigos and build up some adrenaline, that would not be a bad thing. There we go. Kill some of Earl's babies. Yeah, I need to just not loot these things. And remember that it's the PTS, so it doesn't matter. Okay, looks like we got him to regen already. Pat Stone says, that's why there's 7 billion of us on the planet, Randy. Yes. Everyone is generally a fan of that activity. Everyone may enjoy it differently and with a variety of different types of people, but everyone is generally a fan. Not everyone, I suppose it's fair to say, but most people, yes. Look at all these Wendigos. I'm not here to kill Wendigos, I'm here to kill Earl. So that asbestos mod definitely helps there. Doesn't completely eliminate the fire damage, but it helps. John says at least he hasn't phased into the ceiling or the floor. Yeah, that happens often enough. Not dead yet. We'll give him some time. So far, he's okay. Take a look and see if I have any psycho or anything like that. Nope. Okay. So I am like right under these falling ashes and they are not bothering me at all. That's great. Keep this crit bar going. And the poison resistance from that legendary perk I think is helping us out there a little bit. Uh-oh. First time he got me. He's almost dead. We almost got him. All right, Earl, time to die. Nice. Zealot's combat knife. And now we run. There's no point in looting because we can't keep any of it. So we might as well run out of here and enjoy the work they did with all these animations to make this cool. Oops. That's what happens when I avert my eyes to look at the chat. Now, Wendigos are attacking me. I'm all out of rhythm here. Oh, no good. Oh, I'm about to die. Death is generally frowned upon. Now we're getting somewhere. And we've got we've got some caps, some ore. What are you doing up here? Go away. Alright, we're gonna just pop a rat away. And a Radex and a regular rat away. And get out here. And there we go. Mission complete. Oh, we leveled up Mutant Slayer's Cry later. Which direction do we have to go to get out of here? So far, we're okay from the rads. Let's see what we got. Some Flux, Colossus Plushie, and Treasury Notes. Okay, so we just got to keep going this direction. South. We'll get out of the nuke. There we go. All right, looks good. Did I actually know that plushie plan? I did. But it doesn't matter because we're on the PTS. Well, I think we've done everything we really wanted to do today. So I think we all get the point of it. We had a little fun on the PTS. We took out Earl. We took out a Queen. We took out the Imposter Sheep Squatch a couple of times. We confirmed that we can still magically travel through doors and nuke silos. And we've been on for over 4 hours, so I think it is time to bring this one to an end. I appreciate everybody coming on. I appreciate all the super chats. It was awesome. Had a lot of fun today. My schedule is going to change up a little bit over the next couple of weeks, so wouldn't surprise me if I start doing some more earlier streams sometimes. But as of now, Monday evening, we will be back with The Outer Worlds Murder on Eridanos. Probably the same thing Tuesday evening. And then Wednesday during the day, I might do something. We had a weapon video today, script video on Friday, lore video on Sunday for the Perfect Getaway quest, where we find out the story of Toxic Larry and his meet and go. But other than that, I think we're good to go. I am going to call it a night. Thank you to everybody for coming around. I had a great time today, and I hope I see all of you next time. Have a good one, everybody.